Oh, yeah, it is being dumb because I assigned the wrong microphone. Hello! Are you gonna transition? Ah, there we are. Hello! Uh, welcome to the stream. This is going to be a D&D 5e one-shot. Called the Bad Girls Club. Um, let real quick. Let me just double check my notes. All right. So I guess we'll go around. Introduce ourselves. I am Chi. I am the DM. My pronouns are he, him. Um, I've been playing D&D for some time. But we'll go in order here, starting with Puck.
Hi.
Would you introduce yourself, your character? And I guess since you came up with the concepts, the what is the Bad Girls Club?
Hi, I'm Puck. I use they, them pronouns. I play Briseis of House Oriana, necromancer tiefling with a noble background. The Bad Girls Club is a concept that I came up with specifically to show, like, Briseis's, like, 20s, like, early wildish of adventuring, for, like, shits and giggles. And it's just a group of, like, girl or, like, female aligned characters, adventurers who are not bad people necessarily, but not like good role models or handling things in necessarily the most heroic way. Um, and I just thought it would be fun to do a one shot with that.
All right, we'll go down the line. Next, Cara.
Hi, I'm Cara or Cara. She, her pronouns, and it really doesn't matter how you pronounce my name. And I've been playing D&D for about 4 years now. I'm super excited. I've already played a game with Puck and with Chi before, so I'm super excited to play another one. And tonight I am playing Fairy Leafheart. And I feel like she's the only odd person in the group. Like, she still has, like, those vibes of, like, she's not really the best person, but, like, she's also just, like, totally in it for, like, just like, being friends with everybody and, like, the magic and power of friendship. So, like, it's just, she's just here for a great time.
All right. Next we have Miki.
I'm hello. I'm hello. My name is Miki. I go by Sheether. I've been playing D&D like on and off for a few years, and but I'm very excited to I'm very excited to play again. My character's name is Rosebud, who is a tiefling druid, and and she has a sage background. But how to describe Rose is that she is very she really likes she is very knowledgeable. She's kind of spent her life in a library, but she kind of ends up becoming pretty naive, but she's actually kind of naive. At the same time, she doesn't really know that much about the outside world. So in a way, she always ends up kind of getting into some sort of trouble. But she's also here for a good time, and has her own morals and knows what's right. So yeah.
All right. And we move last.
Hello, my name is Jacq. I have been playing D&D for many years. I started playing D&D about a little over 15 years ago. And have been playing for quite some time. I have not had a regular campaign in the last 6 years since I have been on the road. I live on the road as a artist person. I use they, them pronouns. I'll be playing Pickles! Pickles is a goblin and a menace to society. Pickles is a bard. with a folk hero background that they kind of stumbled into. It wasn't necessarily on. They didn't mean to be a folk hero. Just, Goblin does anything nice, and the whole village goes, "Oh my god, a hero!" And they're going, "Oh yes." So they are here to be an absolute menace and use vicious mockery at every opportunity.
Fair enough. And without any further words from me, we will just jump straight into it. So, the Battle Girls Club, you have been traveling for several weeks now. And you have decided that you are going to check out this village that you've been hearing rumors about. You've been like just words bombard your ears about this new village that opened up. They kind of opened up in a kind of a pathway between. It was kind of like there was a main highway, and then the highway cut off to the side and ended up coming to this little town for people who didn't want to make the full long trip down this long road. Oh, where is the thing? There it is. What a time for it to stop working, huh?
Love that.
Love that.
Are we going to a fantasy Route 66 stop? Because that's what it feels like, and I'm into it.
That's what it sounds like. I almost made a joke that it was like Texas's for Western expansion.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
But you've heard rumors of that this town is growing. It's not just like a simple little stop town anymore. It's actually blossoming into it has its own exports and imports, and this is not like a huge city yet, but it's definitely getting there. And as you ride in from the north, you see fields and fields of just different types of crop, different, barns, farm animals, just miles and miles of that, until you come across a big wooden fence that says, "Welcome to ReHaven." Real quick, I'm gonna take a look at everyone's character sheets real quick. So I forgot to take notes of who knew what, because I did a quick preliminary. But basically what you heard is that while this is a growing little city, it is still very much avoided by a lot of the more richer and nobler folk, because the rumor is that this town is inhabited by criminals and people who couldn't make it in the big cities and
Perfect.
Things like that. And it is a hive of scum and villainy, but looking at the city, looking at this town, the houses are really nice. There's a really nice fence out in front. People are milling to, in and out, just going about their daily lives. They don't look particularly rich per se, but they don't look like the dirty criminals that you heard the nobles mention or anything like that. So if you look at Roll20, you are coming in from the path from the top of the map. I should probably... Can I just slap that picture in? Oh, how am I going to do this?
I believe in you.
How do I do this without showing my Discord to the chat?
Oh my god.
I screwed up already.
It's okay.
I need...
I need this on Owlbear Rodeo.
Hold on, do I have a picture that I can just flash on the screen really quick? Oh, man.
Stunning.
Now I'm dying to know what the stream looks
Honestly,
like.
roll would be a pain.
Yeah.
So we're coming into...
Oh, I do have something I can just flack on the screen.
Nice.
Does it feel like
Nice.
Well, sorry, what? I didn't hear that.
Does it feel like Stepford? Is it too clean?
No, I wouldn't say that, but it's like, it's not Crime Alley. There,
It is not this
A lot of
den of...
non-human races there.
Yeah, you see people of all different types of races. You see elves, dwarves, you see goblins. Heck, you even see a minotaur, which is a little weird.
Yeah, okay.
I am so tiny.
You see
Someone would, like,
halflings, you
pick on the
see...
Minotaur?
Adjustment question. Are there a lot of races that are typically perceived or organized into, like, evil?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, like you said, there are, like, more races than you could probably even count
So
in
we
your
know
head.
why.
So but you also see a lot of humans. Let me just slap that into Discord. There we go. Oh, shoot, I just realized I didn't I did transition the scene. Thank goodness.
Proud of you. Ooh, okay, so we're entering from this north gate.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, I closed my freaking window on accident.
And then, for your reference, there are, like, 3... Because you can't see... I didn't number it on the picture, but I numbered it on Roll20. There's 3 buildings on the north side of the window that I labeled 1, 2, and 3. There's... I can't even describe it because I covered it. But those are buildings that I numbered out of convenience of notable buildings, but I will leave you guys for the first time to kind of just take in this little town here. You can ask around questions, you can look around.
Excellent.
But for now,
where is the bar?
Where is the bar? All right.
Where is the bar?
Here we go.
Here we go.
Are you gonna pull?
You never want it to go to the tavern, and then it always does.
I was trying to avoid.
I mean, it's a bunch of, like, college age.
How else are you going to find everybody who knows anything? You talk to the wizard bartender who calls you sugar because she's 8 million years old and she gives you the worst whiskey you've ever had. It's a rite of passage.
Reminds me.
I mean, it's also just, like, a bunch of college-aged girls who people would not think should be alone somewhere, probably, without being destined to cause problems. So I think it makes sense to wonder where the bar is.
I'm here to shoot whiskey and cause problems, so...
All right, so you quickly flag someone down, and you just kind of flag down a random tiefling walking down the street, and you ask them about where the bar is, and they go, "Oh, yeah. So all the restaurants and all, like, the businesses are toward the middle of the town. Out here is just all the houses. So don't go walking into just people's houses." And he kind of just, like, motions towards, like, closer to the river, and kind of the way the town is kind of constructed, it kind of, like, dips down, so you can kind of just see down into the town a little bit. And you do also see that the buildings get nicer and nicer the closer you get to the river. And there's about a river it's a pretty wide river, with a very, very fancy bridge. I didn't draw the bridge on the map. Going across right in the middle. And there's more businesses on the other side, and then just like from where you're coming from, it stretches out into just regular residences as the town goes on.
Yeah, I thought maybe this was like a Venice situation because there was no bridge. I was like, so are we just gonna
there's
take
a ferry
over? I know. I'm just teasing you.
No, I know. let me just draw a bridge real quick, because that's.
Is it one of those fun bridges that has like a bunch of locks on it?
There's a bunch
people
of.
are like,
The ones that slowly weigh themselves down and end up, like, dangerous.
Oh, no, it's a it's a sturdy bridge. You actually see, like, oxen pulling, like, full carts across and things like that.
Big bridge. Got it.
Big bridge.
My computer is having a shit fit. I'm sorry. It's gonna take me a second to actually, like, be able to process
if
I want to do.
Yeah. So if you want to head in that direction, we can. If you want to continue talking to the townsfolk, we also can do that.
I'll put it to my friends. They know where I stand. Everyone
I
knows
mean-
where Pickles stands.
I mean, if the goblin friend was asking where the bar was and we got directions, I feel like Fairy's just straight up confidently heading in that direction, hoping that everyone else is going that way.
Yeah, like, yeah.
Pickles is
Yeah,
skipping.
I'm like, and Rose would just simply follow, like simply because she has nothing better to do.
As Pickles skips towards the bar, they reach their hand out to Rose. Come along, Rose. We're going to the tavern. It's gonna be great.
I promise I'm listening. Briseis is just gonna follow along.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just, my computer randomly started freaking out and I'm trying to get things to like actually load back because it's being weird, and it did that only because I got a pop-up notification for Discord getting an image alert, and then my internet window closed and now I'm fixing it, and
All right, no worries.
Technology
worries.
is hard. I have just my phone because I cannot be trusted with any more advanced technology. So,
all right. So you head towards the middle of town, and you kind of see like areas where like these restaurants, there's not a lot of people in them, and there's these and closer you get to the river, you see people heading towards this one particular area. And it's a huge building. And you see a sign that says the Half Full Cup Tavern and Inn. And there are
in marching order, Fairy is like 2'11", 2 feet 11 inches. Just like a child is leading the group into the tavern.
behold, a child.
I'm like,
No.
I think I
Um,
have Pickles 5 foot even.
child.
how tall is Pickles?
I think I have them at 5 foot.
Okay.
They'll
but-
tower over everything.
But the Half Full Cup is easily the biggest building in the town. It is, I want to say, at least enough for 3 floors. And you can easily tell that the top 2 floors are specifically for room and board. And people are just coming in and out of this place. It's the middle of the afternoon, and people are just coming in and out of this place.
they've got the right priorities.
This town knows what's up. ReHaven.
I'm gonna
I
ignore
like-
this for a minute. It's stressing me out.
No worries. If you need to reference the picture, obviously you can check Discord.
Love this. So,
Alright.
Pickles gonna open the door to the tavern. Come on, girls!
Briseis is probably actively trailing at the back of the group and just looking around at the same time. Because, like, they'll keep up. She'll keep up, but she's also definitely, like, eyeing whatever interests her
Mhm.
and whoever interests her.
I feel like did we say what we look like? I don't think we did.
You didn't, but I did. For the viewers, I flashed the pictures on the stream during the
Okay,
introductions.
cool. Okay, cool. Because I was about to be like, this is what I'm wearing. Anyway.
Even with the photo, the images that we have, if
Yeah.
there's details you wanted to talk about,
If there's specific
Yeah.
details you wanted to talk about,
Like-
yeah, we could talk about it. But I did
Well,
flash
I
the
mean,
images on the screen, and there's a picture of the group on the bottom corner of the stream as well.
Got it. Cute.
I put my effort in.
You
They
did,
did a wonderful job.
fantastic with the art.
That's
Fantastic
so
job.
good.
My mom wants me to frame it. So that's gonna be her Christmas present. Is framed
That's so
art
adorable.
of my
Oh,
D&D
I love
cute.
that. Okay,
character.
so Fairy is going to, so she has her, scale mail on, and, like, her weapons are all, like, in her back, but, like, are probably, like, so, like, hulking. And, she's gonna find, like, it, when I walk in, is there, like, a place where, like, us three or four could sit down comfortably, or like do we have to like do that thing when you're in college and it's packed to like find space for yourself, who at this point we all have established that I am 2'11", find a space at the bar for an opening to be able to get the bartender's attention to ask for a drink. What's the situation?
All right. So let me. Okay. So Pickle opens the door. Waves, come on, girls, and the four of you stroll in, and it is quite the impressive setup they've got here. You actually come in on a little balcony overlooking a huge floor. There are plenty and plenty of tables here. Half Cup is at this point, seems like a funny little moniker for this place, seeing as how impressive it is. I want to say there's roughly 50 tables, maybe 60 tables in this joint. There are several bars so that people can easily get to their drinks. And the tables kind of surround a pretty big stage where currently there are some dancers performing.
Are they pretty?
They are very
what kind
pretty.
Of dancers, yeah.
Yeah.
Are there a lot of like patrons?
A lot of what?
Like, there's a lot of space you said, but are there a lot of patrons?
Oh, there are a lot of patrons at this time. Like I said, there are people coming in and out in droves. People
Would you
all
say, like 60% capacity?
I would
75?
say it's about 60% capacity. You hear a waitress, because there's also like up on the balcony, there's a balcony that goes around, and there's like 10 more tables up here.
Okay. Wow.
And then there's like stairs leading up
The
into
view
the inn section of this tavern. And you hear a waitress, an elf waitress kind of brush past, and she kind of grumbles that it's a little slow today.
Yikes.
Briseis kind of just like having been at the back this entire time, probably mostly quiet, looking around and everything, and eyeballing anyone who interests her. She definitely kind of leans over to the girls to make sure that they know the main ones that hear her, and it's just like, bad for them, good for us.
Yeah. The tables up here on the balcony are obviously very popular, and they're completely taken up. And there's just people drinking, eating, gambling, playing cards.
How slidable are the stair railings?
What do you mean by slidable?
How
Could a
difficult would
Briseis
it be to-
goblin?
Could a goblin,
Do they?
perchance, hop onto one of these railings and then slide all the way down to the main floor,
I heard a
since the top tables
slightable.
are all taken?
Okay, very slidable.
Oh my goodness.
In fact, Pickles goes up and notices someone greased it.
Oh no.
Oh, like, it just immediately just goes flying out. Like,
I thought you said slightable, and I was like, what does that even mean?
What does it mean? No slide.
Yeah, slidesable. Okay.
Ah.
Yeah, so yeah, and you notice like some dudes at the bottom are like wiping off some of the grease they got as they were sliding by, as they like just finished sliding down the rails there. Would you like to slide down the staircase?
Pickles would love to slide down the staircase. Pickles would like to slide down. There are a bunch of dudes at the bottom, you say? Because Pickles cannot be outdone. Pickles would like to slide down like they're surfing on their feet.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Did I choose acrobatics as a feat? Yes, I did.
You did. Give if you were gonna slide down normally, I was gonna let you do it, but give me an acrobatics check too.
Right.
I want to cast
skillfully slide
thaumaturgy just to put a spotlight on Pickles.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Sure.
And then, oh fuck.
No,
Fuck, I got
not a 2!
two. Let's see what my modifier is, though. I can't remember. Hello, new window. Give me my thing.
It's modifier time.
So +2 on my dexterity, 4. The total? Ow.
4.
4.
Ow.
4?
Pickles
Wait,
in
do you
there.
have,
No, it says you have. It says you have
proficiency?
+5. Yeah.
I lie.
So. Yeah, I was just double checking. Yeah.
Thank you.
So 7?
Is that a solid 7?
A solid 7.
That's a
Solid
heavy 7.
That's a second.
You can feel how heavy it is, you know, when you just say it out loud. 7.
All right.
You know-
So.
It's practically a 10. Landed, right?
Something, this is Pickles and this is Jackass?
All right.
My name is Pickles and this is Jackass.
So Pickles just looks down, sees the two dudes at the bottom, climbs up on the rail, but like doesn't get up on the dry part of the rail first. And starts the slide, one leg on, one leg off, makes it to the bottom, but like it is not graceful. It is it is not pretty.
You know what? They pick themselves up, they dust themselves off, and they look at these dudes and go, you know what? Better tried than not at all.
the dudes are kind of like, yeah, and they hand you the degreasing towel to wipe yourself off.
Mercedes is gonna call down and go. Oh, Lovey, I think it's better to have not tried, and then walks down gracefully in her thigh.
Oh, by the way, because of what Briseis did, there was a spotlight. People were watching.
Stunning. Stunning. Spectacular.
No remorse.
Meanwhile,
No.
immediately after, Fairy is going to take, like, because of how steep the steps are, will do one step at a time sort of situation behind the elegant, graceful.
Yes, yeah, like Rose does the same thing, but she has a whole army of spores just like emanating her presence. So we kind of just like. So she's just walking down as the spores are kind of just going.
Pickles looks back at the dudes and goes, "My friends are hotter than yours."
Yeah, as her hooves are just walking down, like clopping.
Pickles like, look at these absolute magnificent creatures.
Immediately, like one of the guys rolls his eyes. The other guy goes, "I mean, you're right." The other guy looks at him and punches him in the shoulders. Dude. What? They are. And they
What's he look like?
What's he look like?
What's he look like?
Fuck.
I'm not gonna make you actually.
No. So they were both humans. One was the one who is like rolling his eyes. Kind of like a shorter build, kind of a brown skin, blonde hair guy, and he's just kind of like, and he's like wearing just like a farmer's outfit, and he's just like rolling his eyes. The other guy is like dressed like he's out to party tonight. Uh, he's got this nice purple like going out robe on, which is really funny because he has this huge grease stain from the rail going straight down the middle that he like tried to wipe off. And he's like, I want to say he's like 6'3".
3 times the size of.
Yeah.
Briseis
No,
is
just kidding.
like waiting for the other girls to get on the stairs, and definitely like is trying to stay in tandem with them for the most part, but also like when they walk up, they offer a hand to Pickles, and like, you know, she interlaces her fingers with Pickles' hand and looks over at the guy, the taller one with the robes, and it's just like, I think you missed something, and then leads the girls over to the bar to try and flag down to get their first round of drinks.
All right.
Rose kind of follows shortly, but she also looks at the tall guy, and she's like, oh yeah, I think a same would like should should actually help with that. Like I have a little recipe. Here you go, and just hands her like a piece of paper, and just go.
Not even an actual stain remover, just the paper and the recipe.
Yeah, just paper, but like, yeah.
But the fact that she has recipes for stain remover on hand, I love her.
Keep her.
I would Pickles will commit war crimes for Rose.
Oh my goodness.
We have another lady for the Bad Girls Club.
Yes!
Yes! Baddie.
Hi, honey.
Ah! With a voice!
Oh.
So you make your way over to the bar, and this dwarf kind of like behind the bar kind of comes up, and you hear him like turn, look down, grumble, reach down. You hear clunk. You see him climb up. Hello, what can I get you?
Excuse me.
Oh, he like immediately. He like immediately has to like
got the
pull.
highest
He has to
strength
immediately
stat to
pull
lift
himself
their
up
armor.
onto the bar and look up because this bar is like 4 feet tall. So he's just like 4.5 feet tall. He's like, oh,
Hello?
hello.
I'm not sure if someone just lifts Perry up.
Welcome to the Half Full Cup. What can I get you?
Oh, I don't know. What is like good to get here?
Everything's good to get here. What are you looking
Ew.
for?
Look,
Look,
I'll
you all
just
know
have,
what I'm
like-
gonna say. You all know that I'm gonna recommend the Dwarven Ale. I don't want to do that all the time. And
You're not wrong. Love you for that. Can I just get like soda water with like a lime on it? No alcohol. Just so that it feels like, you know, I'm part of it.
he,
I'm the one that has to get everyone home, obviously. Being held by someone.
When you're walking.
he kind of.
You say that, and yet I have still had moments where I had to be the designated walker home because they will still try to cross the street at the dumbest times.
Or pee in the road.
Yes!
He kind of like leans over and thinks he's like, yes, the designated walker. Yes, 1 second. He quickly ducks behind the counter, rummages for a bit. You hear like some liquids being poured. There you go. Pop. Takes.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. By the way, this thing, the mug he just put on the table is the size of Fairy's head.
Wait.
Oh my god.
Yep, Thanks.
Sorry,
you can put me down now.
Yeah, like just yeah, I'm like Rose, who's probably just been holding the whole time, just puts them down.
He
But the thing is that she just she just been working out, so like it's just like her. It's like her arms are a little sore, so it's just like oh.
He kind of turns to Pickles, and he's like, "So I'm guessing from the sound of that, the rest of y'all are getting wasted."
Pickles just says, I'm here to drink swill and chew gum, and I have no gum. I would like to get schnockered, please and thanks.
Right, would you like to start small and work your way up, or get hit really hard?
Go big or go home, baby, and we never go home!
He looks at Briseis, and Rosie's like, "You too?" Like, he kind of, like, doesn't say anything, but he motions to, like, "You too?"
Leans against the counter, like, very, like, nonchalantly. It's, like, very... It's, as everything Briseis does, very elegant, and, like, just, like, draws a little bit too much attention to, like, all the best parts of her. It's very unsure how long she's been doing it to be so good at that it's natural. And she's just like, something spicy, strong, and sweet. Whatever you can make with that, I don't care what's in it.
Like, and then Rose is just simply like, I'll just have today's special.
The range.
The range.
He's like, "Coming right up," and he waddles away and, like, disappears in the back. Comes back out, hands Pickles this absolute monster of a cup. It's just like you thought Fairy's cup was big. This thing is a monster.
Yeah, like,
and immediately you can tell that he didn't just give you the strongest drink in the joint. He mixed several of the strongest drinks in the joint.
My favorite thing. Surprise pitcher.
Pickles, be careful. I can smell that from all the way down here.
It smells
yes.
very strong. In fact, you could smell it the moment he stepped out of the kitchen.
I'm like,
it's so strong. You see a guy at the other end of the bar that you're currently standing at look like he literally, like, sits up, puts a hand to his nose, and looks to the right like, "What was that?"
I'm imagining, like, okay, like, up at the size of the picture, I'm, like, imagining, like, a whole, like, man versus food situation. And
yeah.
Just, like,
exactly.
Like, rolled along.
It exactly like that. And there's one of the waitresses behind him, and she hands Briseis this long, skinny glass. But you can't tell what this alcohol is. And before you even ask, the dwarf goes, "Bar policy, if you I can't tell you the name, and if you don't give me a specific name."
Oh, even better.
Stunning.
Briseis' response is just like, "You just have to give it on my own."
And for Rose, the waitress hands you, it's almost like a little cocktail glass type of deal. There's not a lot of liquid in it, but it is this beautiful, like, pink color, and there's this weird purple swirl going down to the bottom in the middle. And there's, like, this really fancy, like, purple flower coming out of it. It looks like the flower is feeding something into the drink.
Perfect.
Oh, Rose is just, like, staring at the cup and just, like, really entranced by the flower.
And then he turns, he's like, "Would you guys like to start a tab, or would you like to pay now?"
Briseis wants to pay for the first round, and she'll start a tab because she feels like they're probably going to end up here a lot while they're here.
So, like, and Rose would do the same.
It's like, all right, and like he quickly like takes your names, writes a general description, and then goes, all right, just so you know, you're currently sitting at 3 gold pieces for all of this, and he like walks away.
That stands.
3 gold pieces for water?
No, for
Did you
everything
see
else.
what everyone else got?
No, that's a Fairy does not good at math. Fairy has a very...
That would be incredible.
Literally
It's like
Fairy's
it's
intelligence is 10, so...
3
it's
gold
not
for
much.
water.
It's just like premium water or something.
Pickles just looks at her and goes, "It's the bubbles. They cost extra."
Oh, okay.
So, would you like to look for a table, or would you like to drink at the bar?
Let's go for a table. This is so much drink. That will be fun so
You need
soon.
space.
There are plenty of tables around, so is there anything specific you would like to sit near? You know, because there's the bars, there's the check-in counter for if you were staying at the inn.
Near the dancers.
There's near the dancers.
Mickey dancers.
Yeah.
Dinner and a
Describe these
show.
dancers to us.
So, I had this prepared.
Yay!
So
We
you get
applaud you.
you get you get close to the stage, and it's actually a troupe of dancing tieflings, and they're in like these very, very colorful leotards.
Ooh.
And they're not just dancing, they're doing tricks, they're performing magic, but mostly just is like there's just this long running music in the background as they're doing all of this. And like there's just people are loving it.
We're loving it.
And so you sit down and you start to drink. Now, real quickly, I'm gonna need a constitution check from Pickles here, because this drink is out of control.
Oh.
Yeah,
Fell for his trap.
like a dummy. Let's. All right, hold on. Oh man.
It's like, oh dear.
Five.
Getting all of them out early, you know? That's okay.
So
Did you add your
there is.
No, I think they're looking at it right now.
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
My constitution is 10, y'all.
Oh, that's a +0
Oh,
modifier.
Oh no.
Oh, that's a 5. Yikes.
All right, so I just have to I have to ask, how does Pickle attack this ginormous cup?
Pickles is going to like go for a surprisingly steady pace because that's the key with quantities like this. So the reason I know this is because I used to go to summer camp where all the boys would put all of the leftovers from breakfast along with the milk and all the juice and all the water and all the coffee into pitchers and then drink it for funsies. Except I was that ADHD kid who could not have the spotlight on anyone but me. And so I regularly, as a preteen, downed the most disgusting concoctions. And the key is to do it steadily with your nose open.
Okay.
Why do I know this? It's fine.
Well, you just told us why.
But as soon
Spotlight.
as the mixture hits your tongue, it's not bad, but you do sense that he just mixed some of the strongest drinks, and they're not exactly complementary to each other.
Like a dirty martini.
The worst
And
LIT.
like the sweetest drink imaginable.
But
I'm like,
Pickles
Worst LIT.
immediately feels the effects of what they were going for when they ordered this drink. which for
And it probably
one,
has like mint leaves in it or something, so it just throws everything off.
A bay leaf.
Yes,
for
a bay leaf!
Like,
for one, those tieflings on the stage instantly look 10 times hotter, and they were already hot as hell.
Okay, that's a good pun. Good job. Good job.
Let's move
no.
down. Rose takes a drink, and it is the floweriest, fruitiest, most delicious drink you've ever had in your life. It is like dancing on your tongue as the sweetness kind of rolls over, and like it feels so nice. And you open your mouth, and like some like magical looking particles kind of float out of your mouth and into the sky.
oh my goodness! Yeah, like little spores, like they like form into a shape of a heart. It's like it's, yeah, like she's really excited.
But I will have you give me a Constitution check real quick.
Yes. Yeah. Actually, okay. So. Oh, 7.
Oh my god.
I got a 7.
Y'all, we're doing fantastic.
You're doing so
like
good.
like you start seeing like the little particles coming in your mouth turn into little blue hearts as they like float up towards the ceiling, and the room kind of feels like it's shifting a little bit.
No.
Oh.
Are you getting crossfaded?
Yeah. It's like why is everything so dizzy?
All right, and last
See, this is why we have a designated walker.
and last we go to Briseis. All right, so we'll go to Briseis. And Briseis puts the long glass to her lips and drinks. And at first, it's like it feels like he missed what you asked for, because immediately it just tastes like cinnamon.
I'm like, oh my god.
But
God,
then you
cinnamon
feel
challenge?
you feel it kind of kick in, and you kind of feel it like go spicy and then fades to sweet, and then back to spicy and then it fades back to sweet. And then it kind of settles like somewhere in a nice middle, so you can just drink it without it like jerking your taste buds back and forth.
I mean, that sounds like a wonderful experience.
But go ahead and
Mercedes probably has like a little smile.
go ahead and give me a roll.
Not saying anything but smiling. Oh, I missed my little cup and it almost went on the ground. Alright. It's because I'm
Hey,
rolling with
Allie.
my left hand down there. 15. Oh, no, actually, no,
Alright.
17.
17. All right, the
Yes!
Briseis just is fine. She gets through most of it. She's just like, this is good. Maybe gets a little buzz, but that's about it.
Designated walker.
So do I need to roll a con? No.
for the expensive water, of course.
Take against the bob.
But
bubbles.
Drunk on the luxury.
Funny.
but at this point,
CO2.
Like, just-
but at this point, Fairy overhears some chatter going on, but no one else does. Actually, wait, let me look. Okay, Briseis hears it. The other two do not. Pickles is too busy ogling the hot dancers on the stage, and Rose is in a world of her own.
Shapes and colors.
I must have it for my collection.
I've never seen it.
But you overhear like these two people talking. Like, did you overhear? The captain of the guard's daughter his daughter's girlfriend went missing, and it's like that. Yeah, that's like the 5th disappearance this week. People keep disappearing, and like they're kind of just whispering amongst themselves. And then like you hear from another direction, it's like, yeah, my mom's friend disappeared last week. What the hell's going on? And like it's just kind of like it kind of feels like a lot of people in this tavern are just talking about this one very specific topic. But as Fairy and Briseis are still very much mental facilities intact, you can choose what you want. In fact, if Pickles or Rose want to do something too, we're welcome to, but they haven't heard any of this. What I just said.
We're just completely
Pickles.
zooted.
Huh?
Pickles is busy. Pickles is busy. Pickles is losing themselves. They are writing entire storylines, and it's fine. They're shipping themselves with the entire troop. It's fine.
I think Fairy is gonna look at each one of the party members and be like, no, and then when she makes eye contact with the only other person who is sober, kind of, she'll be like, it sounds like we might have work here.
Sweetheart, we have work anywhere. It's just a matter of finding
That's
it.
true. Yes.
Briseis puts a hand on Fairy's arm and then looks around. I want to make an insight check and see who seems like if there's anyone who seems like they would be a really easy target for me to get information from, because I'm really used to spotting losers who I can bat an eyelash at.
Sure, give me a roll.
All right, for insight. Or what?
Give me an insight check.
Are you good at insight?
I have. Let's see. Well, I just got a 23, so yeah.
Oh shit! Never mind.
All right, so you see.
I have a +5 to insight for context.
You see across the stage on the other side, you see this this human guy who's here by himself, and like one of the performers is like performing a dance in front of him, like she's up close in front of him and she's dancing. He's just like mesmerized, and you see her leave, and it instantly has all the clicks of an easy mark to you.
All right. Briseis really quickly makes sure that her enchant. So like I don't think you can tell because it's a very static. Obviously all the illustrations I did were static images, but Briseis has this very tight corset bodice, right? But specifically, there's a panel on the front of it, which is an animated night sky with a light enchantment, which draws even more attention. She's rich. What do you expect? To the front. And
Pickles
so she just makes sure she like is all adjusted to just look the best with that. And winks at Fairy and then sashays over.
Before you go over, I want to cast guidance on you, so you have an extra D4 to add in case you roll bad.
All right.
just like she just like fixes some of the hair and just like dusts off any like little things. Like okay.
Make sure that her burns, that her acid scar is covered.
yeah.
Okay, Erica goes, "You look beautiful," and then turns back to the dancers. Because Pickles is...
She's like,
you know what?
You,
one of
Pickles.
For Pickles, one of the dancers notices Pickles just like completely zooted, and like makes their way over and starts dancing in front of Pickles.
Oh.
Pickles is God, everyone. We're not going to see Pickles for 2 to 3 business days.
You are going to take every last dime off of me, and I'm gonna let you. Please don't.
No, the second that this happens, I think Fairy's got like devil, like don't you fucking dare do anything awful to her eyes while sipping her just bubbly water.
Bubbly.
The dancer looks at Fairy and is like, "Why? I'm just dancing," and just kind of like like it hits like a body roll and then just like puts
Magic
their
by
arms
Callus.
around
No,
Pickles and just starts their performance.
Yeah, like even Rose, who's just like sitting next to Pickles this entire time, just like is just like flustered.
Anyways, going back to Briseis making her way over to this guy. He kind of like is sitting there, you know, drink in hand, kind of just like drinking it, and he looks very much like he's been here for a few hours already, had a few drinks, more than a few drinks.
I'm about to, haha, you're so interesting and funny, my way into some answer.
No.
And as you get closer, you realize, like, kind of the lighting of the bar and stuff, he's a lot more built than what he looked like when you were looking at him across the way.
In like a good way or a bad way?
In a good way. In a good way. Kind of short brown hair, light skin, blue eyes. And he's kind of just sitting back, enjoying his time, staring at the dancers up on the stage. He has his chair turned around, so he's like very close to the stage too.
Are there any other chairs at the table?
Yes, and they are empty.
Briseis adjusts one of the chairs kind of quietly. She's still got her glass in her hand, which is almost empty, and she sits down next to him in a very, like, obvious, as in, like, you'll see it, but not obvious in, like, a it's obvious you're trying too hard kind of way. Just crosses her legs, you know, kind of sits like this, like, you know, one arm tucked under her side, and then she makes it look as if she's watching the stage, and it is like watching out of the corner of her eye for this guy to notice, look over, and when he does, she like takes the last sip of her drink and licks the rim. And is just watching to see how he's gonna react to that.
He sees Briseis come and sit down right next to him like that, and he kind of like adjusts his chair so he can face her better, and he's like, "Chairs available," but you instantly notice him give Briseis the up down look.
Briseis just sort of shoots like a small little charming smile his way and just goes, "I would hope so. Though it isn't anymore. I'm here now. I thought you might be a little better to watch this show with than my girls. Unfortunately, they've already seemed to have gotten a little ahead of themselves."
He kind of like looks. Kind of like he does not take his eyes off Briseis and just goes, "Rough girls' night out already? It's the middle of the afternoon." Takes a drink.
You go on a trip. You get a little excited. We weren't expecting such a impressive... And she gives like a little up and down before continuing with her statement in like a very like just like very like again everything she's doing is just like very little calculated things. She's been doing this to guys since she you know hit puberty kind of thing, and she's just like such an impressive like up look, you know, little up down interior. We actually just got here, so we don't know too much of what to do around town. The first thing, you know what girls do. You just want to go have fun. Do you think that you know where I could have some fun around here?
He kind of like leans forward in his chair a little bit, puts his mug on the table, and he's kind of like, "I mean, you've come to the right place." He like looks to his left and waves down a waitress, and he goes, "More, give her another one." Tosses her 5 gold coins, and just kind of like,
Money.
Kind of like continues.
In her head, Briseis is just like, "I've got more."
Oh my god.
Pickles. Inner monologue
The
is like,
the waitress kind of like smiles at him, and you immediately notice that like she's into him.
Fascinating.
Um,
Briseis,
like just by her
tries to
body
make-
language and the way that she like took.
when he's not looking, she wants to make eye contact with the waitress and kind of like she just sends her a little wink, and it's not a wink in like a taunting way. It's more of a like girls' code kind of way, because Briseis
I'm only
isn't
gonna
actually
follow.
interested in this guy.
Mm-hmm.
And then she looks over at him and she's just like, does everyone in this town have as deep pockets as you do? Because that looked like quite a bit to spend on little old me.
He kind of like waves his hand like this, and he's kind of like, when you do nothing but live off your retirement, money's all you have sometimes." And he kind of just like,
He doesn't look old, does he?
no.
intriguing.
And he's like, and he like kind of pulls his chair closer to Briseis, and he's like, "Not many people come to ReHaven looking for just fun."
Briseis lightly brushes her the back of her arm against his, like in a wasn't intentional kind of way, and she's just like, not many people. Well, baby, you've not met many people like me. Then she continues on and going, you look a little young for retirement, or is it just that you've aged a little too gracefully and I'm getting myself into some trouble?
He kind of like gives Briseis back a smile, and he's like, "I do seem a little young for retirement, don't I? Well, that's the adventuring business for you." And he kind of like responds in kind to the brush. He goes, "Look, when you stumble across an ancient treasure, you're set for life. People will pay you forever, especially when they owe you." And he's like, "But what brings you to talk to me?"
This is a question that I feel like... So he's an adventurer. He's a little belt. Does he have, like... So I'm only asking this because with Briseis' background specifically, which is... Briseis used to spend a lot of time admiring the knights when she was younger, much to her dearest friend's her dearest friend's chagrin. That was like her first kind of type of person that she went after. Does he look like he would be the kind of person that if someone referred to him in knightly, it would like be something that would be viewed as an insult or unbelievable? And I'm not saying like a pretty boy knight, I just mean like it wouldn't sound like clownery.
Yeah, it wouldn't sound like clownery. He's built enough that he could feasibly wear armor.
She's once again she kind of like looks down very suddenly to his shoulder, like almost as if acknowledging like the broadness, I guess, of his shoulders, and it's just like, I don't know, you reminded me of the kinds of men who I'd see waltzing around town in armor, and what can I say? I always used to have a thing for knights and the like. Can't blame a girl, can ya?
All right, give me a charisma roll here.
A charisma roll? All right, with that D4 too, if I need it.
With advantage.
With advantage. All right. That's the first one would be a 19, so let's see if I get better than that. Oh, well, that's a 19 plus 4, so a 23.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Still have guidance.
With no
and
guidance. Well, yeah, let's
you
see how
have
far
to
we go with
use guidance because it's only the next check that you make.
And then guidance, so like that's a 24 with guidance.
Amazing.
Um,
Oh my goodness.
What? I fear for how it's gonna go for the rest of the game if I'm rolling so well now.
he kind of leans forward and he's like, well, I was a knight. And, like, you can't tell if he's hook, line, and sinker yet, but you can definitely tell he's looking, like, disrespectfully at this point. Like, his eyes have not left Briseis' neck and cleavage.
I don't know what to ask.
It is at this point the waitress comes back and hands you another long glass.
Yeah, she like
and she gives Briseis a look that actually give me an insight check for this.
Let's see, insight is +5, so 22.
That Briseis instantly reads as, "Don't worry, I've already bagged this one."
Fantastic. Briseis is less into the nightly ones nowadays, but like that's fine. If it comes to that, she'll be fine. Her current thought process is she's trying to figure out. So he said that he was like people owe him, and he like found an ancient treasure or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did it seem like he was talking about like here, or in this kind of area, or like this was a long time ago somewhere else?
The way that Briseis, like I would say he said it, it sounded like it was some time ago.
Okay.
Probably not near here, but you can't. It's hard to inference that unless you ask.
Yeah. Well, I was just trying to figure out what I needed to ask and what would make sense to ask versus what we're grazing from the information. I do really quick want to know what the girls are up to at their table, just so I can keep tabs on that in case I need a quick oops, sorry, I gotta go.
Okay, so we're gonna quickly flash back to the other table. At this point, Pickles is getting a lap dance. There's no other way to put it.
I was always the one who gave the lap dances, and now I get to get one.
And at this point, what because it was one of the female tieflings that was dancing on Pickles, and she had during this earlier part of the conversation, she had motioned to the stage, and a guy came down and started joining her. So you have this woman dancing in Pickles' lap and a guy whispering sweet nothings into Pickles' ear.
Pickles is having a great time. Pickles is having a great
Fairy
time.
has lost all control of the situation.
No, actually, this is what really happened. So she did the eye thing, then she, for just a second, then she goes to make sure that everything is good because guidance is concentration. So she had to concentrate on that in order for it to remain. So she was focused on what's going on. And now she's like, being the mom that she is, sees that the other friend that's like the closest to sober at this point now has a second drink, and she doesn't know if it's poisoned or not because she doesn't know what's going on over there. And then she's babysitting these other two that are just completely out of it. So she's looking at that, and then she turns her head after being only not looking for 2 minutes, and then sees what you just described.
And then Rose is just still just out. She's just
I will
oogling at the female dancers. And
I will ask this mainly because they haven't asked for it, has Pickles given them any money?
Pickles
they have not asked Pickles for money yet.
Pickles has not given them any money yet. Pickles is currently calculating everything on their person and how much it's all worth. Because goblins wear their wealth on them. This is my headcanon for goblins. So they wear their wealth on them. So all of their trinkets and shit is like all of the weird little nonsense that they have on their person. All of that is worth something. So currently they are calculating what it's all worth, but also, for note, they are also keeping their hands like this. Because they know that they're hammered, and they value consent and don't want to touch without asking. And, like, but they're also too hammered to ask. So they're just like...
Actually, at that point, the male tiefling, like, notices and continues to whisper into Pickle's ear, and he goes, "Don't worry, you can touch as much as you want." and the female tiefling turns around and she's just like just holds her butt high up and just is like, "Go for it." Anyways.
Pickles turns to Fairy and goes, "If I die today, what a way to go." And
you're not dying, honey. Don't worry about it. Everything will be fine.
I will remind you that they are wearing very leotards. They're wearing leotards. Very colorful leotards.
Uh-huh.
Oh my
It's great. Pickles is having a great time. I'm trying to do so much math.
Oh, what?
So is the math like helping or hindering this experience right now for her employment levels? That's what I know.
Honestly, the math is probably what's keeping Pickles afloat. Like, through all of the sensations and, like, how drunk they are, like, the only thing centering and tethering them to their body is trying to calculate what they have on their person. So, like, yeah. It's a time.
Anyways, we can quickly shift to Rose here. What is Rose looking at anything different? Is Rose just watching this all happen? What is Rose doing?
Yeah, it was like Rose, like she's just like she is she is trying not to she's trying not to look at what's going on with Pickles, because she knows she will be like, yeah, no, I can't. So she's just been oogling kind of at the other dancers, but she is soon kind of realizing that it's that is not really helping. So she's trying to just look at the ceiling. Just trying to watch the spores and everything.
Good for her.
In order to just kind of be in order to just kind of just be I need to be sane right now.
Rose does notice that there's some cool looking mold growth on the part where the roof comes and meets at the top.
Oh!
But it's not.
Ooh, vaulted ceilings.
Yeah.
Molded ceilings. Nice.
So how is Fairy doing?
Well, Fairy is still having fun watching everyone else get fucked up.
All right. As we go back to Briseis, has Briseis finished her first drink and onto the second one?
Yeah, I think she set down her first one, but seems to just be she's aware that the second one's right there. She's not necessarily yeah, I'm gonna drink this right now. So she's kind of acting like she's too focused on the conversation and him to sip at it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, acting like she fully intends to, and honestly she does, because a free drink, even though she can afford to buy her own damn drinks, is... And she enjoyed the first one. But, you know, she doesn't want... She wants to finish this up, and then she'll go back to her girls and drink the new one type thing. So he mentioned the treasure and everything else, and and being an adventurer and all this stuff, and she'd be like, So if I would have to make an insight roll for this, I want to see what, if any, like, concept he seems to have assumed about Briseis in this time period, because Briseis is, yes, a sexy tiefling, but also she's, you know, clearly, like, she has a lot of gold embellishments and nice-looking things about her.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's also, like, she's an adventurer, but, like, I want to see if he sees her as, if he's there enough to recognize that she's an adventurer, or if he's just too busy staring at her tits, or what's going on.
Okay, give me a roll.
Do I need to roll insight?
Yeah, give me a roll. So at this point, you're checking everything about him.
That's a 9, unfortunately.
9? Oh no.
You can't really tell what he thinks of Briseis at this point. It's just he is a little focused on her cleavage and, like, her collarbone.
Alright, she's not... Alright, then better to play it safe then. So she is just like, adventure makes sense. A night makes sense. It's like, but what made you decide to settle down here if you did all this fancy heroics? It seems like it's a lovely place, it just doesn't seem very retiree kind of. I mean, who doesn't want to live, you know, big property somewhere, luxurious, quiet.
He kind of looks up at her face, and he, like, mind in thought, and he's like, you pick up quick. And he's like, well, let's just say my discovery wasn't exactly met with open arms. And he kind of, like, leans over. Governments, people in power, specifically rich people, they'll pay you to keep you quiet. They'll pay you to hide things, but realistically, I just could not stand living near them. They still send me money to this day to keep my mouth shut, so... And he kind of just leaves it at that and, like, returns to scanning Briseis' body.
I want to look and see what I can do real quick. Sorry,
My mom senses are tingling.
No, I might actually be able to do something where it doesn't.
Okay.
Pickles has no senses.
Alright.
Pickles knows
I'm
only.
gonna use my... hold on. So, the rest are within 120 feet of me, right?
There's a lot.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I'm going to send a message. I'm gonna use the messaging cantrip.
I will note now, Pickles will not hear you at this time.
Oh no, I'm not worried about Pickles.
Pickles, who down that Pickles?
How lucid does Rose look?
Still pretty lucid.
Like, obviously she's not 100%, but like...
She's not 100%, but she's slowly getting it together.
She's conscious of what's happening.
Briseis isn't gonna message... She's not gonna send
Oh, by the way,
Faye,
so I forgot. So Briseis looks like kind of side eyes to see so that she can cast this properly, and just sees Pickles getting this absolute monster of a lap dance.
Incredible.
Pickles is breaking
In fact,
several
she can't
decency
even.
laws. Star.
She
Cannot
can't even see
Pickles.
Pickle's hands up in the air like this, and that's it.
Incredible. Actually, yeah. Rose. I'm gonna message Cantrip to Rose
Okay.
and say, come get my help for about Pickles.
It's like, oh wait, what?
Seeming to still be interested in this guy, just the message that basically summarizes to, come pretend you need my help to get Pickles sorted, because I'm done talking, basically.
It's like, okay, yeah, like Rose immediately gets like Rose like immediately gets the message, and like she immediately just like sets up. She like sets up like, oh, I need to do this because she also she couldn't handle what was going on with Pickles either.
Just the hands.
Yeah,
I feel like it makes more sense to message to Rose over Fairy, because Rose is the one who seems to be in distress about it.
Yeah, like she's just like, oh, she's like, oh, I would do anything to get out of here.
But also, I feel like it would be very awkward to just have a 2'11" person to come up and be like,
Help!
Yeah,
help!
like help! And yeah, I feel
Like,
The one who was drinking a thing of water.
yeah.
Well, like, my thought process on it was like, if it was Fairy, it would be like, look, you're the only one, like, they're not listening to me, you need to come back. Versus with Rose looks distressed and needs to
Yeah.
be a little genuine.
Yeah, Rose, like she really kind of just sits up and was just like, oh, I need to go. Like she immediately kind of just, she immediately kind of like hurries over to where the table where Versace and the
On the
guy
other
is.
end of the stage.
Yeah, like, and then Rose is just looking at Versace. It's like, hey, you really gotta help me. I think Pickles needs help.
Briseis, like, the Bad Girls Club has been, like, adventuring together for a while, so I feel like this is not an uncommon thing that happens.
Yeah.
So I feel like they at least can pick up a little bit on how Briseis is anyways, so I don't think it would be like Rose would mistake this as genuine, but Briseis kind of, like, looks a little annoyed and, like glances at the guy and then glances back and it's just like, she looks like she's having a great time to me.
Yeah, it's like, but it's like, but like, you know, it's like it, like I, like, yeah, like I feel like they might have like a little too much fun right now.
And like you can see, like Briseis visually kind of seems to like pause and think about it, and to a degree it's genuine because like actually yeah, that might be a little too much fun for Pickles, but also it's, you know, and then she's like, she sighs and she like stands up and she like puts her hand like very like gently like in that like natural but flirty way on the guy's shoulder and it's just like, I'm so sorry. Are you staying here?
He looks up at Briseis and he kind of like, you can see like a small little smirk on his face as he goes, room 302, and then we're like, and like as her hand kind of like comes down his arm, he like turns his hand to like kind of briefly hold her hand and then lets go.
And then she's like, she like gives him a little wink, and then she's like, "Come on, Rose," and then she walks off with Rose to the table. And as soon as she's like turned where he can't see her face is just like,
yeah, it's like
she's like over it.
Oh.
She's still got the drink in her hand too. She's just like, I'll deal with this later.
Yeah, like I was just like I was wondering when I was wondering when we can leave.
So we get back to the table.
You backtrack to the table. Pickles is covered in ass. That there's no other way to describe it.
Having a great time.
Pickles hasn't spent a penny yet.
Yet.
Yet. Emphasis
Yeah,
on the yet.
Briseis looks at Fairy, and the first things out of her mouth is just that she's like, "So I have a theory that this place might be somewhere that folks who aren't the most palatable to corrupt power might settle for various reasons. I mean, debauchery in a way that might not be palatable to them if they've got issues with him. But that man had an interesting thing to say, even if it was a very boring way of saying it."
Fairy's gonna nod and be like, "Did you take a sip out of that one, by the way?
No.
Do you want to drink it?"
Haven't decided yet.
Okay, so she's going to cast Purify Food and Drink.
Okay. That's-
Waste.
Which is a waste of a spell, kind of.
Waste.
But all non-magical food and drink within a 5-foot radius sphere centered on a point of your choice is purified and rendered free of poison and disease. So I will cast that. Just to be safe. Just to be safe.
Yeah.
And she'll be like, she'll cast the magic, and then she'll be like, well, it's good now, so you can drink it.
There's
Alright.
definitely something up with this town.
Oh, for sure.
It's like, oh yes.
Oh yeah, and Rose wants to leave.
Yeah, I'm like,
Pickles.
It's like that one meme that he asked for no pills.
no.
Pickles, darling, it's time to go.
No! I'm not done yet!
No, I know
Pickles
that
is
you
very-
are not done yet. You could go for
Awkward.
hours, but Rose wants to leave.
We can come back later.
Forlornly looks at Rose and goes, "Do you really want to go?"
And Rose is like, Rose is just like, well, I can't, like, I'm only staring at these dancers. I can't look at them anymore.
Pickles just heaves the saddest sigh,
No.
turns to the dancers, and goes, "My darlings, my liebchens, I love you with my whole butt. But I have to go. It's bigger than my heart."
And at
Let's
that point,
And at this, Pickles pulls like a giant piece of like a bone piece out of their hair and goes, "This is worth so much money. Have it appraised. Keep it.
Rose.
Wow." And then just literally like hands it off to them and then just walks away.
So
It's like, "Okay, I gotta go."
as
Literally
as
saying to
Pickles
them,
is handing this to them, right? The woman takes it. The man pushes this note into Pickles' free hand and goes, "Well, if that's worth what you think it is, that's worth the free private dance," and pushes a note into your hand with a room number on it.
Listen, are we gonna stay in this inn? Have we discussed what we're saying yet, ladies?
Oh boy.
I think
Oh boy.
I think we should stay here. I think that's a great idea. I think that's the best idea that anyone has ever had in the history of ever. Yes, we should stay
Well, it's the start of
here.
the day, so we should probably do other things first. But like, maybe you can come back. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
Thanks, Miss Warren.
All right. So real quick before we switch to going outside, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Is it
So-
4 gold piece on the tab?
Yes.
3.
Alright, I'm
Was
gonna
it 3?
go
No, it
ahead
was
and pay
3.
off
It was
the tab.
3. It was 3.
3? Alright,
Yeah.
either way, I'm gonna go ahead and pay the tab.
I will
before
be
we
right
leave.
back.
The amount of fun I'm going to have recreating this scene in the Tiki Talkies.
The fact of the matter is that Briseis got fully invited to a guy's room. I've already forgotten the room number. She's not gonna go there. She's gonna find a pretty elf
Real-
boy who she can bully.
Good for her.
Yeah.
For the context of that fun little night discussion earlier,
Yeah.
Briseis canonically only has one character in her background besides her family, and it is a boy named Varys, a high elf sorcerer who Miki is the
Yeah.
player of. And they grew up together, and they had a falling out because Varys' dad cheated with Briseis' mom, and that's also how Briseis got blinded.
Yeah.
Briseis literally slept with an entire temple just to piss Varys off for calling her a whore. But
Wow.
they are about like, this gets complicated going, and she just, you know.
All right.
Yeah.
Chief, has to be some record. Good for you. Mazel tov.
I mean, we both came back at the same time, so.
Also, Mazel tov.
Just for the viewers, if there are any.
The fact that my dad came on here was just okay. Anyway, moving on.
So
He
as
supports you.
I know. I love him.
So,
as the four of you leave. By the way, I think someone actually needs to help Pickles walk. I'm not sure.
Designated
Couldn't be
walkers, your
me.
time to
Couldn't-
shine.
Couldn't be me because I'm shorter than everyone here.
Designated walker, it's your time to shine.
That's
Okay.
it.
Like a walker. You know how little old people
Oh
Will-
my god.
Just hold her
No,
hand.
it's like you know those like those like Boy Scouts that like help like old people cross the street.
Seeing dog. A seeing eye dog. Wait, okay, she would do that. This is not the first time that this has happened.
Pickles is like, it's okay, I can keep waddling as long as you keep walking. It's fine, we got this. Teamwork is the dream work. Did you know that, Fairy? Teamwork makes the dream work. We're a team.
It is at the most interesting as they go up the stairs, but they do it.
Rose and Briseis standing behind them with like a singular hand out each, just in case.
Yeah, like no wait, which was eyeing each other.
What a gang. The Bad
Um,
Girls Club. Ooh.
But as you But as you leave, right outside, you see this this elf girl and blonde hair. She looks like she's in like noble clothing, and she's just like asking anybody who can hear her for help. She's like, "Please, please, it's my girlfriend. She's gone, just like the others. Please, someone help!" And she's just like, and you can tell like she is well dressed.
Briseis is leaving the group. Briseis is going over. Can't help it.
Pickles already
Yeah.
beelining.
Yeah, like
Pickles,
Fairy like tries to wave her down, but then sees that Pickles that they really want to like run, and then then she's like, "Oh, okay, I guess we're running," and it's just gonna try to keep up with the person
Listen.
that's walking behind her.
A rich, well-dressed, pretty elf in distress.
understands that
Briseis
this
is booking it.
ag Pickles is a menace. And if Pickles gets to her first, Pickles is gonna be like, "Hello, I'm too drunk to help, but these are my friends, and they'll make sure I can help when I am drunk. Here you go, goodbye." Like,
No, stay here. Wait.
And at this point, she turns and she's like, "Can you help?" And like, she looks completely distraught. Like no one's listened to her all day, or if they have, they just kind of brushed her off.
oh no, Pickles is a sympathetic crier.
We heard about the disappearances around here in the tavern just now. You wouldn't happen to be... Is it the sheriff's daughter?
Oh yes,
Something along those lines?
I'm the daughter of the captain of the guard, and she's like, my name's Sophie.
Sheriff.
You're not from around these.
Oh no.
I mean, it still suits Briseis to just be like, Podunk Town Sheriff? New Frontier Sheriff?
But yeah, she introduces herself as Sophie, and she's like, "If you can help, I can take you to my uncle. Maybe you can help him. When we can figure this out."
Briseis looks at the other girls.
Yeah, I'm cool with it. And I mean, technically, Pickles has to go anywhere that I go because I am walking them. So.
Pickles is just violently nodding their head.
On a side note, chat, I'm very happy that the adventure plot hook of Pretty Elf Girl works every time. Anyways.
Rod, fancy looking dressed elf girl needs help. Please, would anyone help me? I have so much gold in my pockets.
Yeah, in all honesty, it reminds Briseis of... I forget her name, but... basically the only mother figure she had. So she's got a dip over there. She since they seem to be okay with it, she's just like, yeah, we'll come with you. A little bit of Briseis is like the element of it that seems to just be like for show is gone, even though she does exude that like elegant and kind of confident, charismatic energy anyways.
Mm-hmm.
It just seems to be like toned down, like the actual like natural level where she's just like, yeah, we'll get you taken care of as best we can, so we'll go with you.
Okay. And so she takes you right down the street actually to this fancy looking, like very government looking building, and leads you inside, and it's just like a big office with a desk at the back, and she like leads you through the middle of the room, and there's people working, like people filling out documents, people paying for stuff. And she takes you straight to the back to like this old gray-haired elf man sitting behind a desk, and she's like, Uncle, these people said they can help us with the disappearances. And he's gonna be like, Sophie, how many times have I told you not to talk about the disappearances out loud?
It's alright. Sir, it's...
Oh god.
We've already heard it.
The camera window swapped.
It's okay.
Oh boy.
It's fine because no one's out of shot, but that scared the heck out of me.
No, I knew something was gonna happen.
Anyways.
When yeah, but continue.
He like turns to turns to the party, and he's like, alright, look, follow me. And like he leads you into a back corner room. And it's like a private office. And he walks over, and he turns around, and he like welcomes you. He's like, hello, my name is Alphonse. I am the mayor of ReHaven. I see you have heard about the problem that plagues our fair city. And honestly, we're at our wits' end. These people just disappear without a trace, nothing to go off of. I mean, the only thing we have... And he looks around his desk, and he's like, oh, my idiot of the brother must have taken it with him. It was a little symbol that, like, some weird... I don't even know what it was. It was like some weird culty symbol, maybe? And he sighs and he's like, and I'm guessing Sophie came to you because her girlfriend had been kidnapped as part of the disappearances.
I think Fairy's gonna, if this is just an office, I think Fairy's gonna climb up onto one of the chairs so that she can stand level and see what's going on. Um, and it's just like nodding and just like listening to everything.
Zeus, I would like to do an insight roll on the mayor.
Okay. Now, what are you checking for?
I want to check in regards to. As soon as you asked, I blinked. I want to check on him in regards to, I guess, like 2 questions, I guess, but they're connected. One is, since he's mayor, his understanding of like how long he's been in the town, like what his connection seems to be, if it's like deep rooted, if he seems whatever else to like ReHaven, and then also that like his how his relationship seems to be with that, seeing as his brother, like it seems like his brother being in a position of power with him being mayor. So like I'm trying to kind of feel out those two, the things that he's just told us, which are like him being the mayor, his brother is the captain of the guard, which we found out because Sophie's the daughter of the whatever, and he's got this thing for him, so they're obviously working together. When I rolled insight, so 19 plus 5, 24.
Whoa.
Okay, so
Okay.
you notice immediately that he is very deeply ingrained in this town. If you actually, if you look around, actually, you'll notice like there's a bunch of documents on the wall.
Pepe Sylvia? Is he Pepe Sylvia?
What?
Is it like connected to him like trying to figure things out? Is it just like a bunch of documents all spread out where he's like
well, like, yeah, he's like walking over and like he's like looking at several of these documents on the wall, and you notice that like first of all, you notice the thing on his desk that says his full name is Alphonse von Godwin, and that like there seems to be a lineage of Godwins who have, or not a lineage, it's like 2 generations worth of Godwins who have kind of been the leader of this town. So you can tell the way he like talks, he's grown up here, he's lived here. You know, he and his brother are very close. And that he's like very frustrated.
Briseis looks at him and is just like, sorry, I couldn't help but already have begun just noticing things based off of what we've heard in the tavern and what I've heard so far from people here. These disappearances are happening, and I mean, as Mary, you might be able to answer this question I have. This town is called ReHaven. Is that connected to a special significance? Because it seems like the people here maybe are not. They're coming here for because it's some kind of safe place for whatever situation or aspects of their lives that they want no part of.
He kind of like looks at Briseis and like there's kind of this look in his eye that kind of reads as sad. But he like, and he goes, when you came here, did you hear the rumors about this town? About what kind of people lived here? The truth is, when my father started this town, it was it was kind of like he was being sent away by the nobility. He used to live in this magnificent city. Noble blood was going to inherit everything. And instead the city gifted him this project. And he took it with so much dignity and so much grace. And the people love him for it. The founding citizens of ReHaven were criminals who were incarcerated in the big city, but the city did not want anything to do with them anymore. A lot of them were getting out, a lot of them were had done their time, but the city still wanted nothing to do with them, so they shipped us here to this riverbank. And this house, this town hall, is where my father started this village. We take in criminals, former criminals, we take in refugees, we take in orphans, we take in everybody that we can take to grow this village. And we have turned it into something fantastic, incredible even.
Pickle's eyes light up and go, your town's a rehab? That's so cool.
A rehab
Pickles
isn't how I put it, but yes.
It's a haven.
People, the major cities tend to send people at the end of their sentences to live it out, and then they are free to leave the city if they wish.
And
most of them don't.
Well, what you've described is that people come here from all kinds of situations, but the common denominator is that cities, so people in power don't want anything to do with them, and now people from your town are going missing?
Yes, it's very curious.
Well,
to me it sounds like
someone's trying to sabotage me.
Well, okay, this is me, not my character, saying this. Mm-hmm. And I didn't hear anything that you heard when you were talking, but if there are people that know things that are being paid not to say anything, and those are the people that they're targeting to be captured, then there's a lot of secrets that other governments are trying to get information or something, possibly. That's what I'm thinking is going on.
I am inclined to ask him, Pickles is inclined to ask him if there is a commonality between the victims. Like, what did they do? Why are they here?
I already had the dots already connecting in my head already, that most likely, since people from this town are hated by the rich and this town's avoided, and the people here seem to be people that are undesirables, and what the guy in the bar talked about, and so on and so forth, to me it immediately sounded like people in power or people of some kind of upper position are taking out people that they personally have reason to do that to. And then the fact that it's, whether it is, even if this guy isn't corrupt, the mayor isn't corrupt, the captain's guard, maybe he didn't like the girlfriend, or maybe something or other, or we don't know. It's just like connecting dots, but it could just be, there could be a reason for that.
Does Pickle actually ask that question?
If Pickles doesn't, very well.
Pickles is so drunk. But Pickles is a visual creature. So they turn to the mayor and go, Mr. Mayor, all of the folks who disappeared, are they all ex-con? Or are they like refugees? Or a mix of folks? That feels, I don't know, pertinent.
And he kind of thinks as he's trying to grip it all in his head. But first he goes, you got the special at the half cup, didn't you?
Pickles is just rocking back and forth.
Anyway, but he's he does that, goes back to thinking, he's like, there's not really a link. From what the reports are, it's just random citizens. It's been mothers, fathers, children, workers, just people, Like Sophie's girlfriend was just, her family had moved here not even a year and a half ago. They're not even like running away from anything. They just were moving. They wanted to move away from the city they were living in, and they were offered a great life here. It's if there was a link, I would have more pursued the idea that it was a government trying to sabotage me, but I want to still think that, but I just don't have a lead.
This might be a bad idea.
We might be having the same thought, but you go ahead.
Briseis is just like, I don't mean to sound rude or anything like that. I mean no offense. I'm simply trying to think of any information, and specifically because we offered to help your niece. Was there any issues with her? I mean, the only person we've heard of interacting with her at any capacity is your family, and that's just what her father did. I mean, would you say that she got along well with everyone? And what I'm asking specifically is, did the dad like her?
Oh.
Like,
and he kind of like reaches up and like pinches right here, and he's like, Sophie's father and I don't always agree on policy. And it's particular with these disappearances, he's gotten more and more agitated about not being able to protect the people. Now, with Sophie's always an angel. Sophie has been the perfect niece, the perfect whatever you could ask for. Sophie is wonderful. But her father, and at that moment the door opens and an elf with a really bushy brown mustache and guard armor steps in, talking shit, Elephants.
Oh no.
Pickles looks at him and just goes,
I've seen an elf with a mustache before.
And as soon as that happens, Elephants goes, Jeffra, what did I say about storming into my office unannounced? And they immediately just start breaking into an argument. And he's like, you're making it sound like I am the reason these people are disappearing, Elephants. I am the reason. And Elephants, that's not what I said at all. That's not what I said.
I think Fairy's gonna be like, okay. Stop. We need to stop and think about what we're saying. Right? Okay, so we're here to help you. She's standing on the chair, remember? So we're here to help you. And we will help you, but I can't work like this. So just give me like the short version where you don't argue and you just tell us what's going on.
This is the talking stick.
And at that point, Jeffra crosses his arms. It's kind of like looks at the party. And who is this, Alphonse? I thought you said you didn't want outsiders to help. And Alphonse just kind of looks at him and he goes, Sophie asked them. And immediately Jeffra's face kind of softens.
Oh.
And he's like, I'll tell you what I know. Looks at Pickles. The special?
and laugh.
And he kind of like goes, anyways, I don't know what my brother told you, but we have seen upwards of 30 disappearances in the past several weeks. There seems to be no linking theme, no anything that like would link these to suggest any type of theme, any type of clue as to who's doing this. All we have to go off is this. And he like reaches into a little satchel attached to his waist and pulls out this little like pendant, and it's like a black hexagon with a red X going through the middle, and like coming out of the X is like the 8 gray like lines. Actually, kind of hard to describe, and I didn't pre-draw it. But basically, the gray lines, like for each line of the X, there's just like 2 gray lines going through each. And he's like, this was the only piece of evidence we found, and we found this after. I always forget what I named the girlfriend, and we only found this. No. Sophie's girlfriend. Sophie's girlfriend. After Yasanith disappeared.
Sophie's girl. She's in it for
Um,
the world.
He like looks at it and like kind of twirls his mustache a little bit as he contemplates. And he hands it to Fairy, and he's like, "Does this mean anything to you?" It doesn't.
Right.
It doesn't.
Oh,
It doesn't mean anything.
Come on,
No, I'm gonna
on.
say that before you roll. It doesn't mean anything. It actually, you know what? In the honest chance that you roll a nat 20, give me a roll.
Okay.
Or if you roll, not actually, there's a number. There's
What
a number
kind of
here.
role is it?
For
History?
we
Or
will.
religion.
Because if it's a history role, I have very good history.
I have okay religion.
Depends on how you want to look at it. How, from what
it's a
perspective are you
cult.
looking at this?
But symbols
I mean,
have
I
history, usually not necessarily in the context of the religion or whatever.
But
the
I mean,
cult
you
is.
could roll.
So
You could roll
do
history,
that.
and I could roll religion.
We could both roll on it, yeah. And see
Yeah.
If you both want to
Oh my
examine it and
God.
roll on it, go ahead.
Okay.
What's the DC? Does it have to be a nat 20 or is there
Oh
a DC?
fuck! That was a 2. So fuck.
I will not tell you. I will not tell you what you need to roll.
Oh,
But
I would
if
just
it's
tell you.
okay, I'm saying
It's not.
that
It's not just a nat 20. It's not just a nat 20.
Okay. Heart of the cards. Heart of the cards.
Oh, what's it called?
All right, that's a nat 20.
Stop! Stop!
I need to leave.
Okay, bye, Chi.
I need
Have
to.
a lovely
I need
night.
I need to go. Bye, guys. So for some reason, Briseis recognizes the symbol of a spider cult.
I'm sorry, but it's a 28 if you add my history.
Oh my god!
It's Briseis for some reason knows the symbol of
Gothy
it's
bitch shit.
belonging to a spider cult
Gothy bitch shit.
that regularly kidnaps people as a sacrifice to their god.
That was my next thing that I was gonna say. Is I was thinking like what was going on is they were trying, some person or organization that's not necessarily government was trying to find people who would not be missed, like who would just not be missed if they disappeared, whether for experimentation, culty shit. That's where my brain went after, and I didn't want to say it because I was like, that's stupid.
So, like, is there, like, a god that is this, like, a long-standing, like, cult people know of? Like, if you look in some obscure history book, is that what it is?
Yes, if you read a really obscure history book, you would have found history of the spider cult sacrificing people to their spider god Lilith.
Oh, Lilith, okay. Well, like, Briseis looks at this symbol over, fairy symbol and goes, oh, I know that.
And
then, like, just, like,
and
just does that, and then, like, is, like, kind of
and
paused for a second
as
and goes,
soon as Briseis says, "Oh, I know that," Jeffra like almost rushes towards, like, kind of like quickly goes, "You do? Do you know where we can find them?" And he's like super like eyes light up, lights turned on, whatever sadness sat behind his eye is like super far back in the back of his head now.
Briseis is just like, I recognize the symbol, but I don't know where this group would be. This is a cultist symbol for, I mean, well, I suppose this is actually urgent. It's for sacrificing people to Lilith, the spider god. So whoever this is, there's a very, very chance that... How long ago was this last kidnapping?
He kind of thinks, Isaeth disappeared late last night.
Oh, well, she might not be dead yet.
You know that you know that typically, according to the books that you read, the cult tends to build their lairs underneath the city, but they always change where the entrances are. It may not just be straight through a sewer system or something like that, but you do know that it's somewhere underground.
Do there happen to be any catacombs under ReHaven?
And he kind of thinks, not that I know of. When our father relocated here, when he founded the city, you know, he kind of thinks there was no one living here. There were these caves, but and he goes the caves. And he turns and he takes Briseis' hands in his, and he goes, the caves, and his brain, you can tell it's running like 1,000,000 miles an hour. That's it. The caves, Elephants, the caves to the south of the city. And he's like, what are you talking about? What caves? Did Father never tell you about them? The caves, they're hidden during the day because of the growth, but at night the ivy pulls back to show cave entrances. That they must have dug underneath the city that way.
We might be able to access it if our dear Rose could work some magic.
Yes. Okay. Elephants, you must go to Elephants. No, brother, I need you to stay here. What do you mean? If you die, we don't have anyone who can lead the guard. I will pay these adventurers to go and look into it for us.
Yeah, we're here for money. That's right.
Yes.
Oh yes, money. That's
And
yes,
Jeffra immediately goes back to being upset.
like Briseis definitely forgot about the money aspect of adventuring for a second because she wants to help. But like she remembers and she's like, oh yeah, that
money.
yes, yeah, that I'm not the odd one.
And we're not spending it all on the fancy dancing men.
I don't think she needs it anymore.
You are not spending all of your heart on the dancy man.
Well, I might have to if you rack up a tab.
You're not my real mom.
It's alright, Pickles, you got a free dance already waiting in his room.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
And Elephants turns and he goes, and he kind of lets out a small breath as he's thinking, and he's like, if you can at least give us enough evidence to move our military against these cultists, I am prepared to pay you. And he hesitates as he's thinking of the number. Jeffrey goes, just say it, man. 500 gold. And he's like,
What was that?
This is like soothing, like doing the soothing motion. Like, that sounds like a lot of money. That sounds like so much cheese, so many dances. So it's okay. You're gonna be fine.
No, like, how much did he actually say? I couldn't.
500.
Oh, Briseis still has almost that much on her person already.
Oh my goodness.
Rich friends.
The
best.
Jeffrey laughs and he's like, don't. My brother is very he doesn't like to spend money.
Oh, he's a penny pincher.
Even though he's rich, he doesn't like to spend money.
Pickles is gonna go up to Alphonse and just Pickles is so drunk. Pickles is still so drunk. Pickles is going to put their hand on his shoulder and just kind of bring it down and just be like, buddy, if you want to pay my share in your first memories before you were 5, I'll take them. But that's on you, man. And then just steps back. because Pickles
He-
worked on
he
alternate streams.
He turns to the rest of the party. What did they mean by that?
It's fine. They say things like that. I just tend to ignore them, especially when they're this gone.
But he goes,
They meant what they said.
Yeah, like, it's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it.
I will...
The girls who get it, and the guys who don't.
And he's like, you know what? I will pay you the money I just stated. And he kind of, like, looks, and he's like, oh. And then he, like, reaches to a drawer, takes out a piece of parchment, signs off on it, and hands it to Fairy, and he goes, and here is a free night at the half cup.
Oh. Okay, thank you.
Oh.
It's the least we could do.
Poor Fairy.
Let me just fold that up, put it into my nice little bag.
You're so official that everyone gives you all the important stuff.
I know.
I think it's the
Can we actually
I
see
think
the
it's the
Spider-Cult
armor.
token.
Huh?
Can we take it with us?
He goes, I mean, yeah, if it helps you figure out where to look, here. You can stay the night, and in the morning I will hire a ranger to help you explore the hills south.
Ooh.
And he like goes, and if you could leave us, I need to discuss something with my brother.
Okay.
I guess we're going back to the half cup.
God
so
damn
happy.
it.
Just
No, we're going straight to bed.
It's the
We
middle
were
of the
high.
afternoon.
Some of us can function even if we have our fun.
But what if you meet that guy
You
again
can get
and
your
then he
fun back on your
tries
sleep.
to...
You can try and get me to go to his room, but I'll be going to someone else's.
Oh,
I've already decided that.
right.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, I'm not really into the night type anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you exit the office and you're in the middle of the town hall. What would you like to do? I would like to say roughly it's about 3 o'clock in the afternoon at this point, maybe
Yeah.
4.
Briseis wants to... Is there like a library or some kind of archive that Briseis could look at? Or like some kind of records that Briseis could look at? Or any evidence Briseis could look at?
More like the local town archives, but it mostly just details the founding of the town.
I kind of just want to see how likely, if there's any kind of like hinting or any kind of twinges of something that could make Briseis think that there's like been build up to this for a while, like not just the disappearances, but like if it had been like whatever, like a secret, like it'd been secretly there a long time, but no one noticed because how rare or undesirable the people were, type thing.
Yeah. You don't notice much of anything of importance. It's very boring government documentation of the city founding and the start of the charter. It all looks very typical.
I just wanted to know if that
Yeah.
might be something like that for it.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
so it's just gonna do whatever the girls want to do.
Yeah. And at that point, yeah, so what would the girls like to do?
I'm just vibing.
Yeah,
What else
ready-
is there to do?
Pickle?
I mean, Fairy's ready to fucking fight, so...
But we can't go until tomorrow.
I know! So she's like, let's go to bed, so we can wake up immediately and just
I mean,
start
we could go
fighting.
back to the tavern.
Well, Pickles is
Pickles
a
can
goblin.
definitely go at the rail.
Their
I
jam is
know.
on. Pickles is going to be looking through the town hall for signs of like this is how to know a secret passage. I feel like this is a thing goblins know.
Oh, you're gonna look
because
for
they are
like secret doors and
teachers.
whatnot.
Yeah, Pickles is looking for any signs that there is any way out of this building other than the front door. Because if there is a passage, even if there are caves, there is more than one way to skin a cat. And if goblins are good at anything, it is tunneling underground.
Yeah, give me a investigation check with advantage.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Since you have, then that does add.
Holy shit. Nat 20! That's a nat 20, my friend!
Oh shit!
That's a nat 20! Plus
Tell us
my
where it
investigation.
is. Tell us where it
Find
is.
all the passages.
Plus
All right. So
advantage, so
immediately, Pickles doesn't notice much. The inside of the town hall seems very sparse. There's not really a lot of opportunities for like hidden trapdoors and whatnot. But Pickles does find a back door. And in that back door, there's like this weird little fenced off like little garden area, and there's like a couple of gardeners working back there and whatnot. And something that doesn't match the rest of the design of the town catches Pickles off by surprise, and it's what kind of would you, I guess it would be described as like a manhole cover.
Okay. Is there anything on, like, is there anything that notes it as, how is it stylistically different?
Stylistically different, so most of the town is made of wood. This is made out of a very heavy metal.
Does town hall have the only plumbing?
Huh? Oh. I mean, there's plumbing around the town, but like the plumbing's not great.
Weird. All right. So is it a grate?
It's just like a solid circle of metal with like one little like hole in the side that you can like fit your hand into.
Oh no. Oh
Don't
no.
just stick your hand in it.
So Pickles toddles over to this thing because Pickles is still inebriated. Looks at it and then gets like lays down on the ground because Pickles is a menace. To like closely examine it. Pickles licks it.
Ew.
What does that's how you tell what kind of metal it is.
You don't know what's been on there though.
Pickles is a menace.
Goblin.
Menace.
Goblin.
Goblin or menace or not, you're not spreading dysentery, okay?
I guess
Brasaris,
I'll fucking cast cure. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
You cast that like food and water
these
to
fucking
purify things.
would make you shake in those fabulous boots of yours. So calm down.
Mm-hmm.
This is why Pickles is here. Pickles is Mole from Atlantis.
Honestly, it's more me than Briseis, I'm sure.
But Pickles licks this metal thing, and it's steel. It's steel.
You only use steel if you want.
Fancy.
Also tastes rust, but like.
That's important to
No,
know.
don't have
It
tetanus shots.
and
Cara
dirt
means that
and
up. Not yet anymore.
and a seed and an ant.
Protein.
And also something weird that you can't place like some kind of like animal or something.
Okay. Like
A mouse?
like a meat, or or like a pennies, copper, blood and milk kind of penny, like that kind of animal.
Like meat.
Cool. Cool. Mammal, mammalian, probably.
Mammal.
Okay. All right.
I was thinking something that could fit in the hole, but now you're making me scared. A bear?
I mean, they didn't say you couldn't. There's a hole in it. It doesn't mean you couldn't lift it.
I mean, I have like it. My strength is nope, shan't be me.
I just mean that
Couldn't.
like it doesn't have to be something that fits in the hole your hand could put in. Is what I was saying.
Okay.
Pickles just goes, all right. Well, that's a thing.
Well, sorry, what's the thing?
Meanwhile, while Pickles is doing this, Jeffra has approached Rose.
What?
And Jeffra kind of like once again like thanks Rose and the party, but most for helping, and he just want to be like, I just want to thank you again. I mean, I really want to be out there with you guys when you go after these cultists. As much as it isn't my daughter who got kidnapped, Yasainth means the world to Sophie, and Sophie means the world to me. It hasn't. It's been hard since her mother died.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, it's like Rose, like Rose kind of.
he's immediately starting to spill because he's so just emotionally compromised.
Like Rose just like just smiles and kind of just like and puts her hand on his shoulders. It's okay. I can't I can't imagine I can't imagine by going with so much loss. I don't even know my parents, but knowing that someone like cares about someone so deeply, it's like I'm willing to help.
And he just like tear in his eyes. He's like, thank you. I'm sorry to bother you. And he kind of just like leaves. And like walks out the front door of the town hall.
Yeah. Oh.
Bye, Mr. Mustache Man.
And we're just an elf with a mustache, right?
Yeah, that was something.
Yeah. He seems like a nice fellow.
I think I never properly described his mustache. It's a full-on handlebar.
You just said it was bushy.
Yeah, sorry, it's a big bushy handlebar.
Fantastic.
I was like, oh yeah, he seems like a nice fellow.
Anyways, that aside.
Fairy doing with it? No, Fairy went out. Fairy wanted to go back, didn't she?
Yeah.
So Pickles comes back inside from their adventure to just outside.
Girls! I found a thing. It was a thing. It's a steel thing. It's a steel thing with a little bit of rust and maybe a birdseed and maybe, yeah, definitely an ant. But also there's like animal blood. I don't know. I couldn't taste like any specificity. I'm sorry.
To be specific, it doesn't taste like any animal blood you've ever consumed. Like, doesn't taste like any kind of meat you've consumed.
It's a mammal. It's a meat, but it's not something that I've eaten before, which is very odd because I've eaten most kinds of meat. Also, did you know that there's a back door? There's a back door with like a little garden in there. It's so nice. I think it was put in by the original founder of the town. Anyway, I found a thing. Still drunk.
Whoa.
We go. Should we go check out the thing?
Sure.
Ladies?
Yeah, like I think we should go check out the thing if it concerns that much.
Corridor mode engaged. And like Doug from Up, Pickles without so many words that come out of Pickles' mouth. It's word soup. It's not, there's too much. Pickles goes on about an inner monologues out loud while they lead everybody through the cool secret back door that they found and the little garden, through the thing and into to find the big old man cover boy. See, here's the thing.
I think Briseis wants to cast wants to ritual cast detect magic on it. Just to see if there's anything.
There is definitely magic on this metal plate on the ground.
What magic? As if it's like the thing itself has magic.
Yes,
on it.
It is
Or
magic.
as in, like,
It itself is magicked.
Hang on.
Can I
minute.
ritual cast
Is this-
identify?
Oh!
Can you what?
Ritual cast
Identify.
identify.
Yeah, I mean, you cast it easily. It's clearly locked by magic.
So it's just a magic lock.
That's
Basically, if any of you tried to lift it, it would not have budged. It actually would have felt too heavy to move.
Hang on.
You know the spell.
It has
You
mammal blood on it. It has a. Is this where the sacrifice is? That's dumb, but like.
So like, how big is the hole
Yeah.
again?
Ooh.
it's like a manhole cover, so it's wide enough for a person to fit through. Oh, the hole in the cover.
no,
Sorry, no,
because-
the hole in the cover is large enough to fit a hand into.
How big is the token that I have
About the size of your palm.
compared to the hole?
It fits.
Cause I could fit me. Huh? It fits.
It looks like it could fit.
Can I detect magic? I want to detect or identify or detect magic on the thing,
It's magic.
on the token.
It's magic.
Does it match?
Yes.
Oh.
Are we doing this?
Yes. Wait,
Say
do we have to wait for the ranger, or are we just going?
Fuck the ranger. Let's go.
We don't need no man.
As you're discussing,
Hey,
really
Pickles.
called the Bad Girls Club.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm
That's for
sorry.
detecting.
okay. So, I'm guessing Briseis puts the pendant in the hole.
No, I wanted to see what Jacq looked really frantic to say something.
Pickles for the hottest of seconds is like, but the night at the tavern with the
Can we go after?
games
We can go after.
but then the other part of their brain goes, but fun mystery that goes underground, and that
Yeah,
obviously
Briseis-
wins out.
Yeah, Briseis absolutely not even. Honestly, probably doesn't even wait to hear what Fairy's trying to say. Just slap.
All right.
Yeah,
You put the pendant in, and the pendant kind of like gives off a small hiss.
Asked for it.
And the
Question.
metal plate on the ground kind of lifts up and slides to the side. And you can see a ladder going down.
Ooh, fun.
It's also not lit at the bottom, so it's just completely dark.
Light.
Okay.
You have a cantrip, don't you?
I'm assuming
You have a light cantrip, don't you?
there's a
I-
goblin advantage in the dark.
I have a special feature with my Twilight Cleric that allows me to give everyone 300 feet of dark vision. But it only lasts for an hour. So my question is, how far down this ladder do we want to go before I cast it?
How far down? Okay, I have dark vision up to 60 feet. How far down can I see? Can I see the full ladder?
It goes more than 60 feet.
Alright, well then I guess I'll cast it.
Hold on.
Hold on.
First,
I'm
Rose, what you two look at yours and see what your cantrips are.
Okay.
Yeah,
Do either of you guys have flight?
I have my only cantrips are Chill Touch, Druidcraft, and Poison Spray, so that's not going to be helpful.
Okay.
I mean, we're close to the end anyway. I feel like it's fine.
Wait, could I
use it.
thaumaturgy a light? Could I thaumaturgy a
Okay.
light?
So
Could I
goblins.
thaumaturgy a light?
Oh.
I think thaumaturgy just like. What does it
Thaumaturgy,
say?
you manifest a minor wonder, a sign of supernatural power within range. So as long as it was in range of me, for 1 minute, that's at least long enough to go down the ladder, I imagine, right?
I mean, I'm fine with it. If we're going into a dark tunnel, doesn't matter how deep it is. If it's just dark and there is no light, I would rather take the element of surprise and just use the dark vision and not have a loud light.
Actually, I just remembered that an hour is a really long time in D&D.
Yeah,
so
and we're gonna be okay. Like,
yeah, we'll be fine.
I'll cast it. So everybody can. Oh no, sorry. Go ahead.
Goblins can see in dim light within 60 feet as if it were bright light, and in darkness as if it were dim light. So
yeah,
I'm pretty sure we all. I'm pretty sure we all have
just
dark
gives us
vision.
a lot more room.
But 300 feet of dark vision is like more than 6.
Normal.
Fair. Let's get it.
Alright, so I'll cast I'll use my as a action I'll use my Eyes of Night to allow us to see. Is the ladder deeper than 300 feet?
It is not.
It is?
Ooh.
It is not.
It is not.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Let's go.
Then I'll hop in first, I guess.
I mean, Pickles can also.
Yippee!
Pickles literally
There's
like
a ladder.
holds on to the rails and just goes because underground is their jam.
Oh.
What about the other two?
Yeah. I'm like,
I guess
like Rose just goes in.
I guess I just go down it because it'd be a waste of a Misty Step spell slot.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you go down this ladder, and it takes a little bit to get down there, but you get there. And as you come off the ladder, you're greeted with a staircase that leads further down.
Fun.
Did I set this? I don't think I set this.
You're gonna roll down those.
But this is weird because you get to the bottom of the stairs and you look around your feet, and it's marble.
Huh.
You weren't expecting to see marble. I'll just use Pickles as the marker to show you where you are. Oh shit, I fucked up.
What can they hear down there?
Make an insight.
Ooh.
Passive perception?
Oh yeah, passive perception would be one, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyone's passive perception high enough to hear something?
It just sounds...
My passive perception is 16.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I have all your passive
12.
perceptions here. I mean, for the most part, it just sounds echoey.
Can they hear the river? Is my specific question.
Yes. But it doesn't sound like... Okay, you hear water running. It doesn't sound like the river. It sounds like a fountain.
Okay. Interesting.
Okie dokie.
Let me just do the thing real quick. So let me just hide the screen so I can send a copy of the map. There you go.
I mean, I feel like if the one thing that we can hear is water, and it's a fountain,
Head that
I
way.
feel like we would head that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should at least start heading. Yeah. Down. Because if you look at the map for
My brain is not
So
map puzzle or
it's
so pickles
yeah.
is the what is
Yep. For
is
reference,
just following.
the stairs at the top left-hand corner of the map is where the party's starting. But yeah, you just hear it coming from down the hall. You're not exactly sure which, like, you just know it's down the hall right now. Because you're just in the one
This
hallway.
is obviously. I mean, this is obviously out of character because we're, we can't see that. We can't see the map. But like, if you look at the map, unless we go to try to go, unless we're aiming to go down that staircase, which I'm assuming we might be. It's hard to tell. There's one big chamber that everything else leads to. So,
Yeah.
does it really matter which way we go? Beyond just for flavor.
I don't think so, but I also we wouldn't, our characters wouldn't be able to see the map, so.
Oh no, that's why I'm saying. Like,
I don't
like
think
it doesn't
that
seem like there's a
matters.
wrong way.
Yeah.
Mm.
Also, are we going stealthy? Because I'll go stealthy, but I got disadvantage, unfortunately.
I feel like we
at
should try at least to go stealthy.
Alright then, here we go.
Yeah, like I have.
Oh wow! Okay. I got a 19! I got a 17 and a 16 plus 3 and 19. Pretty good stealth.
I got a 19 plus 3, so that's a 21.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, like I just I just realized I can actually click on my character sheet to like do the rolls. I'm doing that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, I got a 16. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, I got
Not a 3. No.
3.
No.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And Jacq got.
It's obviously a group check, right?
But also, like, Pickles
It's not a
isn't
curve.
at that because Pickles is a goblin. So, like, Pickle plus 3. Oh man, this is not great.
A 6.
6
Can we give
on
it
Pick-
advantage because you're with us and we all rolled well? As like a help action?
As a help
you
action?
can get
Sure.
advantage.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Help action.
Yeah.
So roll again for advantage.
Yay!
Yeah.
I roll again.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Plus 3. 16. Nice! Hey!
Alright.
Yay.
So we'll say you start moving down this
16.
hallway, and you're not making much of any noise, really. And you come to a crossroads. One path leads to the left, one goes forward, and you see like a doorway that leads to the right on the forward path. I will say this now, it doesn't sound like the waterfall is coming from the path heading to the right. Like forward, yes, but like
With the room? It doesn't sound
forward,
like that?
forward to the right doesn't sound like it is.
Path towards the
this
water.
room?
Right?
Yeah, so it sounds like, so there's two paths. There's this path heading to the party's, where the party's facing the left, right on the map. And then there's a path heading south, or, down. And then there's a door.
So basically towards the large chamber on the map
Yeah.
versus to the So Jacq, for you, which working on the best way to do this, I feel like. Circle. Give me one sec, Jacq. I'm just gonna start circling things as relevant.
Love it.
And sending and updating it.
Oh, right. I forgot to fix this. I can do this really quick.
Pickles is going to. Pickles is climbing the walls.
What?
It's better that way. So goblins live underground. That's their whole shtick. And so they're all climbers.
On
And
marble?
what are the walls made of? Is it rough stone?
It's just
Is it
everything's
climbable?
marble.
That's why I'm like,
I just sent one marked with what we're talking about, Jacq.
Bless you.
When we say the right. So the right one, we don't hear any. It doesn't sound like the fountain's coming from the right one. The right side is what I understand from that chamber.
I would say we keep going forward. Does it? Okay, so
we go past the room.
Imagine that Pickles standing in the center of the pathway is 12 o'clock. Is the center of the clock, and 12 is directly above them. Where does the sound come from on the clock from 9 to 3?
If you're facing down the pathway, it feels like it's coming from 12, and it's coming from 9.
Okay.
So we could go straight forward and just keep going forward, or we could go left. And we follow the sound of the wall.
Yep. Pickles is either directly forward or to the left.
If we go forward, we could see what's through that door, but whatever's in that door could also potentially see us, depending.
pretty stealthy. We don't have any lights on. I feel like we're okay.
You're gonna go forward, okay? So you mean I think your stealth holds up here. So you sneak past this room. Does anyone take a peek at the room when you walk past it?
Yes.
Takes a look.
Okay.
The curious bitches in the nod.
You look to your right and you see what looks like a little rest or a locker room type of deal where there's just robes and weapons, and there's a fireplace and a couple of cots. No one's in there, but it looks like whoever does come in here uses it to rest.
Rest and relax. What are the color? What colors are is the bedding on
They
the
seem
cots?
like culty robes.
That seem like a cult room. Are the robes
I don't
purple?
think dark vision shows. I don't think dark vision shows color.
It's in grays, but you could still tell by the style of something.
That's true. You
Potentially.
could see if there was
Yeah.
fabric. Yeah.
I guess an educated guess, you would have assumed these robes were probably a type of maroon in color.
Fashionable.
Cool.
Fashionable.
Cult robes. Cult robes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
my God,
but
spring
something that pokes the funny to you guys is they look less like cult robes and more like bathrobes.
So it just looks like their relaxation, their self-care fits.
Is this underneath the tavern? Is there a secret elevator we're not aware of?
This is the bougiest tavern I ever seen.
Is there a leotard in there?
Don't you dare smirch my Liebchens. What?
Alright. We did our little peek. Should we keep crawling?
Yeah.
Alright.
Alrighty.
So you keep coming down, and the path winds to your right. You want to peek around the corner before going, or you just want to go on through?
Peek.
Okay.
Sneaky sneak.
So you peek around the corner, you see that the hallway goes down, and it takes an immediate left, and you see like the edge of a door, but it's closed.
Does it look like anyone's there at the door?
No.
Okay. Yeah.
I had to double check. I was like, oh, good, we're making good time.
No, we got started a little late.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's fine.
Do we want to go through the door?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we
Okay.
do. I was looking to see if
Just
I
waiting
had.
for you.
I was looking to see if I had a spell that could like detect magic, but I don't think I took it.
I mean, I have the detect magic ritual cast, but I don't know if it would do anything.
Ritual's 10 minutes, so
Yeah,
I don't
unless
wanna
you
wait
want to
10
sit in
minutes.
front of this
Now it
door
matters,
for
yeah.
10 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like
I could
it's like
technically use it.
So,
Oh no, I don't have it prepped. I don't, do I? Do I? I need to look in my spell book and see if I have it. Actually.
yeah, like it's like like
gonna look investigate the door.
Would perception check be useful, or
If you're trying to like examine the door, do something about examining this door, yeah, I think.
Could we?
yeah.
Could I put my ear up to the door and just see? Could we put our ear up to the door and see if we hear anything? Would that be?
Yeah,
Like
that'll
those
that'll
checks?
that'll also work. It
Okay.
looks
Would that
like
be
it's
an
just
investigation?
it looks like a simple wooden door, so you can definitely put your ear up to it.
Okay. We could just put our ear onto the door.
Yeah, just want to hear if we
It's
hear
just a
see if we hear
fucking
anything
door.
outside. It's not about the door. It's about what could be behind it.
No, I know.
You put your ear up to the door, and you kind of hear the sounds of water moving to be a little bit louder. You also hear the crackling of a fire.
Mysterious. Do I smell marshmallows?
See?
That'd be interesting.
Would Briseis know any of the details of like what goes into the rituals for the sacrifices from that 20 earlier?
It's the usual fare, altar, slaughter victim on said altar.
Alright. I don't know if there are any other details. I guess we just go through the door.
Yeah.
Yes, no? People?
Okay.
Yeah,
You-
let's go. Let's do it.
You go through the door, and in the room you enter, there is another closed door ahead of you, and to your left in the corner of the room, there's an archway. And you can see like a faint green light leaking into the room through the into your room through the archway.
Ooh.
Grecian fire?
I need
Oh no.
a new stealth check.
Oh, okay.
You wanna give
No.
someone guidance potentially?
Who needs guidance?
I don't know. We can do a help action whoever is bad, I imagine.
Yeah, like
if we all do good again.
Yeah, like I have, yeah, like I only have like a 1 modifier in stealth.
Jacq just rolled
Hmm.
Jacq just rolled a 4, so maybe a
That will be for pickles.
I'll use my vigilant blessing.
I just got a nat 1.
No! I'm gonna use my vigilant blessing and touch one creature, and I'll give you advantage on the next initiative roll that you make, because I feel like we're about to go into combat.
Oh god. Okay, what's mine?
And
Oh, I got a 7.
I rolled.
No, it
Wow.
was-
How is it that I have disadvantage and I rolled a 15?
Listen, if I didn't have a nat 1, I might have been able to save myself, but I...
Yeah, like,
All right.
Goblins
So,
naturally resist fire.
Oh my god.
um,
It's a thing. I am
like,
so pleased
like,
that goblins have
the clobbering of Rose's hose.
She
So-
tripped. She tripped on someone else. She tripped on her fairy. That's how I got a nat 1.
Yeah, oh my god. Yeah.
you hear
I
so
got hit by the door.
yeah, we'll say Briseis was the last through the door, and forgot and just let go of the door, and the door slammed shut.
Hmm.
Um,
I mean,
Yeah.
listen, you guys didn't roll well either.
Yeah,
So-
like,
so-
like,
I got
um,
a 15.
like, and Rose answers
I was the
sobbing
killing.
so loudly.
and you hear a voice go, "What was that?"
Oh no.
Can I really quick? I'm just gonna.
And you hear you hear this you hear the sound of someone walking. It's like, "You weren't supposed to be here until you brought me more sacrifices tonight." And you hear like more crawling. And then you hear
Oh, this is Lilith or some kind of.
and
Something.
then you hear, "And if that is you, Alphonse, there will be hell to pay."
Can
Hold
I
on.
really quick cast? Where is it? Sorry, hold on.
Okay, I have Pickles is going to do an impersonation of Alphonse's voice. I have a +9 to perform.
I have sorry, I have something that gives a disadvantage to people. That's what I'm looking for right now.
What was that?
I think I have something that gives disadvantage to something.
I'm gonna go ahead and performance.
I need to check and see if it's actually prepped in my book or not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me that performance check then.
16 9 is gonna be 27, my man.
Never mind, it has to be touched.
7.
Okay.
Oh my
So
goodness.
what do you say in Alphonse's voice?
Can I do a constitution check to see how drunk Pickles is?
Yeah,
Because that does matter.
yeah. Give me a roll.
Hasn't it been like a couple hours now?
Yeah.
Probably
That
But,
was
like-
a lot of liquor. That's liquor.
so much.
Oh yeah, like. Can we give the help back?
Just, we don't know what
I don't know if
what
you
they're
can.
doing.
Yeah, just give me a roll or.
It's moral support though.
But like, oh, we're just
It's
gonna.
better than the first one though, right?
Yeah, it's better.
Or hasn't your constitution like?
It's
Plus 3.
better by
so
1. Yeah,
9.
Yeah, 9.
9.
I would
think
it was
say,
7 the
given the
first
fact
time.
that it's been a few hours, you're closer to sober than you were a few
True.
hours ago.
Cool.
You're definitely sober
I'm
enough to make good decisions. You know.
Cool. All right. Pickles is going to look at the Bad Girls Club in a like, you get ready because this is not gonna buy us much.
Can I cast false life then? On first level on myself. DM.
I'm looking.
False life. It's temporary.
Temporary
It's temporary
HP.
hit points.
Oh yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead. You can do
Alright,
that.
so it's 1d4 plus 4.
Anyways, while
All
that's
right.
going on,
6 more. 6 plus 6.
Pickles opens their mouth And in Alphonse's voice says, I thought I would pop in early just to see with my own eyes that Sophie's girlfriend is unharmed.
And you hear like, well, of course
They're
she's.
like,
Sorry,
Yep.
Go ahead.
oh no. Do I need to like roll for bluff or
No, your
is it-
performance
is it-
check was good enough for now. You might have to roll a bluff the longer this conversation goes.
That's fair.
And you hear him go, well, of course she's fine. I can't do the sacrifice until tonight. If you were any smarter, Alphonse, you would not have come down here where people could have followed you. In fact, I am beginning to rethink our deal. And you like hear more walking. It doesn't sound like it's getting any closer. And he goes, you want that woman alive so bad that you would do anything.
His wife?
Out of character, my brain's just like, oh, was he in love with Jeffra's wife or whatever? That's dead. That passed away recently.
You want
sad.
her back so bad. You gave your villagers to me. I cannot fathom why, the real reason you are down here, but if you brought people to kill me, ReHaven will not survive the night.
It's going down tonight. Give me everything.
Down, I'm yelling timber.
Everything tonight.
So is this? So we heard the noise of like what in the conversation was going on?
You heard
You said like we heard a voice and also
someone
what?
walking.
Was it just one pair of legs?
Yeah.
Did we hear just one pair of legs moving?
But if you want your proof, then fine. And you hear a door open and you hear a woman yell, help! Help! Who's there? Alphonse, is that you? And then you get back in there. You hear someone get pushed and a door shut.
Ooh.
Was that proof enough for you, Alphonse?
I thank you for your good faith and proof, and I'll see you tonight.
At the same moment this happens, you hear another door open. And you hear Alphonse's voice. Monthroth, it is urgent. I think someone's onto us. I think my brother found a clue. What?
What was the name?
He said Monthroth.
We heard that name before?
No.
Okay, it just sounds familiar because all the names.
All the names in fantasy sound kind of similar.
And you hear, what? Alphonse, how did you get there? What do you mean? Your voice was just coming from there.
It's like, we're getting out of here. We're getting out of here right the very fuck now.
Like.
And as he points, you notice now that there are torches hung up around the room. They turn on.
Hey, can I peer through the opening? Can I peer through and try to get a line of sight on like where the people are?
Yeah, sure. So if you look at the map, so you peer through.
I have the best best stealth, mind you, of everyone in the party.
You see what looks like a kind of a fat, bulbous man wearing like big black and white striped suit and like a golden mask covering his face, standing like kind of like right like toward the east side of the room, the east the corner of the room, northeastern corner of the room. Alphonse is standing at the door straight to the east, right across from you.
Okay. I would like... Okay, I'm gonna look at the rest of the bad girls and see if we're like, yes, we're going into a fight, like, let's do this thing. And if I get, like, nods, like, do it, whatever, I'm gonna look into the room at the best place to put it. And I think I'm gonna cast Moonbeam at 3rd level.
Okay.
I have a question, by the way.
What?
Can you cast
Wait.
reaction to, like, in response to something someone, like, when it's not technically your turn?
Yes.
If it's like
it would just in combat, if you did that, it would use your reaction. You wouldn't be able to do another reaction until your next turn.
Yeah, I get that part. I was making sure that I did.
Yeah.
For later.
But before Fairy does that, did everybody consent to this plan?
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
was
but
asking for
initiative.
permission. So
Yeah.
do we want to
Yeah.
do this or do we want to do something else?
Because Fairy's
Pickles
basically at the
is
corner of the room going, do I do it?
Is this
So here's
one
what's
of
going.
those situations that you talked about earlier where we would
Okay,
have other
so
options? Doesn't sound like it.
Moonbeam basically is here I'll display on virtual tabletop. I'm displaying it. So as an action, I can create a 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. And because it's at 3rd level, it's 3d10 radiant damage on a failed save. So anyone who is... When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain, and it must make a Constitution saving throw or take the damage. So that was what I was going to do because it can just stay in the area and it's like a heavy hit if it fails. But if you guys want to do something else, I'm cool with it.
I mean, let's
All
fuck
right.
it up.
Okay. Okay.
All right, so you're casting.
We are the Bad Girls Club, unless Jacq
Yeah.
has something.
Pickles is a like cut and run and come back kind of planner. But at this juncture, the jig is up anyway. Pickles is ready to strangle this bushy, gray-haired elf. Pickles is so mad at the mayor.
Let's see here. Okay.
Briseis doesn't feel bad for suspecting the family anymore, even though Briseis felt bad for suspecting his brother earlier.
Yeah.
Like,
And Rose is just like, oh, I should have never converted as math.
Like, if we're changing maps, I'll draw it on the next one.
Yeah, we're changing maps for this.
Okay.
But before
We
I
roll
do
for initiative?
before I do that, Carrie, what kind of save do I need to make here?
It's a Constitution saving throw. The DC is... Here, let me actually cast it, and then it'll show that.
Yeah, actually
3rd
cast
level,
it.
3rd level, Moonbeam, cast. Okay. Wow, so interesting on that damage. 2 1s and a 10.
All right, let me organize everybody. Or organize yourselves, I guess. Oh, I don't know how we're gonna do this.
It's a DC 14.
I don't know how we're gonna do this for
Constitution saving throw.
Pickles.
That's okay.
I can share my screen. That'll
It'll
change
mess up
the...
your-
All
Damn.
right, I trust y'all.
Okay.
Y'all tell me. I trust y'all to tell me what is within the range of what I can
Yeah,
do.
we can...
yeah.
Yeah.
Just tell us
Okay.
the range of tell us your ranges, and we can tell you what's in range of you at the same time, and it'll be like a little exchange.
Yeah.
How fun.
Okay, so we'll say
I thought it
the part of the
last,
room that you're in right now is right where I just placed Rose and Fairy on the map.
Did you? Wait.
You haven't
Wait.
shown us the map yet.
Oh right,
You don't
I
have
gotta.
the players over. It's okay.
How do I did? Oh, weird. It moved back. There we go.
Whoa, cool. Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
But go ahead and reposition yourselves on this map.
Where are our enemies?
I am placing them in a second.
He's copying them
I was
from
like-
the GM view only, obviously.
Well, it's relevant for moving us.
All right, I didn't have a proper token for this guy.
One of those like a really cheap like clip art gold mask.
It's literally just a spider. All right.
Alright.
I would have aimed it at.
Well, he was turned
Who? It's a 5 foot. It's 40 feet tall, so it goes really high, but it's only a 5 foot cylinder. So who between the two of them seems like they can take a lot of damage? Can I make an insight check on that?
Sure.
I mean, I know I'm not gonna get a good answer. I just wanted to see.
Sure.
if one of them looks
insight.
more dangerous.
Yeah, which one? Which one's wearing armor? 15
It's probably the guy.
That's
the
a
weird-
21 insight.
It seems like the weird man, the striped shirt man, is a lot more dangerous than Elephant's.
Okay, and that's this one.
So Elephant's is the where's I just changed it. So yeah, Elephant's is this, and then the Monthroth is
Okay.
the spider.
Oh. Whoa. Too close. Okay. So then I think it would be 5 feet. 5 foot radius, okay. So then that would be like this.
Okay.
And that's a DC 14 con save.
Okay. He fails the con save.
Okay, so that's just 12 radiant damage. And on each of your turns after I can move the beam in any direction, but dim light fills the cylinder,
Yeah.
and yeah, it's just gonna
This-
stay there. So
yeah,
I'm
this
pretty sure that's
yeah. This room is well lit, so
plus our 300-foot dark vision. Oh, my eyes!
that would be funny if that's how dark vision worked. Oh god.
I was so
funny thing
attuned
is,
to
like,
this.
does that mean,
All right.
okay,
and
but does that mean that Perseus gets 150 because she's Achilles?
yeah.
Oh my god.
And so this beam
think
just
something
comes
blank.
down and hits him. And he's like, Alphonse, you fool, you brought them straight to us. And you see him bring up a hand and point at Alphonse. And Alphonse screams in agony as he is transformed into what looks
Oh.
like a weird-looking, like... I would describe it as like a pig-looking demon type thing standing on its haunches.
Man bear pig.
Man bear pig.
And if
He's
Man
all
bear
that
pig.
one breath of life. monster.
He's also like only 2 feet tall now.
Oh, my size.
Your height. You could push him over.
I have a warhammer and I'm not afraid to use it.
Yeah, wait, just
Start bullying him like Kagrash wanted to.
But at that point, everybody roll for initiative.
Okay.
Combat has started.
Okay, initiative.
I got a 16.
You have Puck. You have advantage. Cause I use my
advantage?
feet. Yes, I use one of
Okay.
my
Oh yeah,
features.
I got that one.
Yeah, it's okay.
Still better. The 16 was still the better of the two, but thank
Okay.
you.
Well, you're welcome.
Yeah, okay. I have a 5.
Oh no.
Give me
I
1
have
second.
5.
You'll be our closer. It's fine.
It's
Right.
fine.
So, who rolled what? So Rose got a 5. Fairy.
13.
Pickles.
Also 13.
Who has higher dex?
My dex is 16.
Dexterity. 14.
Okay. And then Briseis?
16.
Okay.
Watch me whiff it in combat though. Like that nat one. I'm still riding the high from that nat 20 earlier at the worst time for Choosem.
I will
The nat 20 for
forever-
finding the entrance to the cave.
Pickles is going
Yeah,
to be
we got the 2 best.
wrecking their respective
All right.
information.
So, top of the order, Briseis.
Okay. Let me. I expected for some reason for that not to be the highest roll. Okay, so you use the moonbeam on Mothras or whatever, right?
Yeah, Mothra. Yeah.
Mothras.
Mothra.
Mothras.
Mothman.
I'm going to use. Sorry, it's very difficult for me to remember any of these spells.
You're good. Just for your reference, you're 55 feet away from Monthroth and about 80 feet from Elephons.
Okay. Okay, so if I was supposed to use something... Okay, how do I measure things? So the distance between the... Radius means like this. That would mean 20 feet total. 20 feet right total, right? If it was something with a radius of 10 feet.
Yes.
Alrighty, and then couldn't do that, could I? It would have to be centered there.
You can always move to get yourself closer.
Oh yeah, I can move at the start of my turn. What's my movement speed? 30 feet. 30 feet. Alright, I'm gonna move that 25 feet I just measured out to here. It won't let me move it because I'm on the wrong tool. Oh, please.
Were you trying to go here?
It's not letting me move it. Yeah, I'm trying to move it to that 25 feet
how do
area
I-
that I just went to.
Oh, do I have to give a setting? Do I have to put a
I want to
setting?
move. Oh,
There, try again.
there we go. Alright. So I want to move here. Probably. I think that was the right distance. Let me check
Yeah.
again from where I was saying. Is that the right one, or is it the one after that?
Yeah.
Either way, it doesn't matter. From here, I'm gonna cast Wither and Bloom, which is a 2nd level spell. That is you invoke both death and life upon a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range. Each creature of your choice in that area must make a Constitution saving throw, taking 2d6 necrotic damage on a failed save and half as much damage on a successful one. non-magical vegetation in the area immediately withers. In addition, one creature of your choice in that area can spend and roll one of its unspent hit dice and regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus your whatever, which we don't need right now, I guess, but and because it doesn't count for 10 hit points. But they have to make a Constitution save 16, and I'm gonna center the radius so it's because they're exactly 20 feet apart.
So you're gonna put it like right here in the middle?
One to the other. Yeah. Okay. And then it's so they need to make a EC 16 Constitution saving throw, or get only 2 or 2. That was the worst. I just rolled two ones for that, so 2 necrotic damage. Wouldn't that have been cool though if it was a lot more?
Yeah.
It would.
All that math for nothing.
So Monthroth looks unfazed as this like connects to him. It doesn't look like he's taken any damage from this. Alphon squeals out in pain.
So we know who has the lower hit die or health bar. We know whose hit points are lower.
I think that the necrotic damage doesn't do a lot, is what he was saying. Maybe.
Maybe.
I was just saying he didn't take damage from that attack.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Basically, but I'll tell you, he made the saving throw.
Okay.
Okay.
No, that was a half, I think. If he made the same throw, it's still half. So he just took 1 damage.
Oh yeah,
which is
well,
not...
fine. He took 1 damage,
he
but
just
he
took
looks
like the weakest.
Yeah.
She was getting warmed up, guys. She was not prepared to be going first. She just like kind of.
I rolled two ones and a 10 on my damage. So
reminded me of.
I feel like she was taken like a little bit by surprise or something. It's fine.
Yeah. Let's see here. Who's next? Monthroth is next.
I don't like that.
Alright, so he's gonna come. How fast is he going here? Okay. He's gonna just come straight up here.
I do want you guys to know that I'm kind of squishy, I think.
Done.
I'm a ranged person. I do have non-ranged weapons,
and
but that's...
he's gonna make like this weird like clicking, chittering noise that echoes throughout the little dungeon.
Ooh, spicy.
And
but that is his turn.
Full dash action.
And as he makes that sound, you hear the sound of something moving.
Oh no! Is it Lilith?
Probably. Or a bunch of her fucking evil minions.
No.
Oops, shit, wrong button. Can I undo that? I cannot. Oh, undo. There we go. And as that happens, you see a couple of spiders come out in the far corner over here.
Right.
Or by the arch.
And they are carrying an elven woman, because they're like pretty large spiders. And you hear him go, "We don't have time. Do the sacrifice now."
Rude.
Wait.
So basically how this is going to work is at the end of every combat round, so after Rose goes, these spiders are going to move her closer to the altar in the middle of the map.
Oh,
Oh.
and I love this for us.
If they
Boy.
reach the altar, they kill her, and the ritual completes itself.
Interesting.
Okay.
Anyways, it is now Fairy's turn.
Okay.
Oh, it's got real dark in here. I like it.
Oh, I'm going to do this time then.
I don't know if I should move the moonbeam to them or to. Do I want to kill the princess?
Yeah, because you're going with the movement.
Well, because they're carrying her, so if I do it like this, then
I do have something that protects like frozen people. If you want to try something else.
Okay, then I'll move it. Oh, here we go. I lost. I can't pick it up anymore. It's gone.
What's going on?
I can't pick up my circle.
Oh, what happened to it?
I don't know. It won't let me move it. There we go. Okay.
Okay, you figured it out. Okay, it's like I couldn't grab it either.
Well, you have to like find the like right spot in which to select it.
Anyways,
I'm gonna move it over here. That's like less than 50 feet. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So as my action, I'm gonna move it there, and then I will run right in front of it. And
okay.
I'm gonna ready an action, or not ready an action. I'm just gonna wait there to attack my next turn.
Okay. The moonbeam. Do I have to make this check every time you move the moonbeam?
When the creature starts its turn in the moonbeam.
Oh, okay. So he actually took damage then. When he started his turn. Give me a damage. Is it just constant 12 damage?
I don't know.
I think you roll for it every time.
Okay.
Though that feels a little inefficient.
I know, it does. Okay, so 3d10. Okay. That's 14... 17
Okay.
points of radiant damage.
I just like that he's failed this twice despite having an advantage against this kind of thing.
Good, we like that.
Alright, next on the block is Pickles, so...
Okay,
You are...
Is Pickles from, specifically, the ensconced flames and torches on the wall, and how loose do they look? Also,
they're...
spiders. There are a couple of options Pickles has got.
So the torches on the walls look pretty loose. Like, it looks like, you know, like regular, you can just grab the torch off the wall and carry it around type of deal. Would you say you wanted the distance from you to the spiders?
Yeah. Because I've got a wicked high persuasion check.
You said that we could have put our characters wherever, so...
Yeah, actually, if you want to move...
How close could they have put their character?
The closest... They couldn't go past you because you were the closest to...
Okay, so I was about here, I think. Or here.
I think you were like here? Or here?
Yeah,
we're right behind.
yet.
Yeah, so I guess what if Pickles would have started right behind? Because Pickles would have
I
been
feel like, yeah.
pretty close
Yeah,
because
I
they
feel
were
so.
impersonating. Yes.
Near the center of the room in order to like cast their voice correctly without being seen around the corner of the archway, which is where they assumed the Monmoth, whatever his name is, big stripy boy, coming from. So they would have tried to position themselves in the middle of the room
Okay.
where
Okay.
because they're
So yeah,
dummy.
you can
It's
make you
fine.
so you probably like make your way closer to like the altar then.
Yeah,
Okay.
do you want to
Yeah.
go towards the altar, or do you want to go to, like, intercept the spiders
Pickles
before they get to the
try to
altar?
put themselves- Pickles is going to try to position themselves in between the spiders and the altar. Because here's the deal. I don't know if it's an animal handling check or if it's a persuasion check. I hope it's persuasion because that.
I
Well,
think
you could
this
do
would
the
be.
dash action.
I think this would be a persuasion check if you're
Cool.
trying to talk to the spiders.
Yep. Pickles is going to try to make friends with the spiders. Pickles is going to try to see if they can grift a better deal for the spiders. Because Pickles is a snake oil salesman, you know.
No,
Snake
I
oil, you
appreciate
say?
This is my wares.
Yeah. Pickles have wares if you have coin. All right, I'm gonna do a.
Or
If-
exchanged valuables.
All right,
So we'll move you close to the middle of the room.
excellent. Pickles calls out to the spider. I just rolled a 14 plus 9 is
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
23?
Do I also count my proficiency check? Is that on top of it? Because then it's an extra 3.
I think
Because
it's in the plus.
It's in your
Nice.
bonus. It's already
Yeah.
Cool.
attached to your bonus. Yeah.
14 plus 9
So
is
23.
23 on
Okay.
the
So what are you saying to the spiders? Like,
Hello, friends. I think you look super tired. I think a rest sounds really chill. Do you know what's Gucci? Pausing. Not just to breathe and take in the sweet scent of magic being thrown about, but also just because you deserve it. You're working so hard. Because of laying it on thick.
So
Smarter spiders!
So the spiders go. You can hear them bickering amongst themselves. And one goes, "Fine, you rest. I'm gonna complete the ritual before Monthoth kills me."
Can it carry her
Someone
by
is down to
himself?
stop.
Okay, I'm gonna do this by myself.
Put him down.
And like this spider kind of like f's off and like walks up this statue on the wall and kind of just hangs out there.
Spider and goes, self-care queen, self-care. Yes.
Can you do cantrips as a bonus action?
They're listed in your bonus actions, then you can
You're
cast
not
them
on
as
this
bonus.
thing.
But you can also
on-
cast a spell as a bonus action and cast a cantrip as an action.
Yes.
So if you have any bonus action spells, you can cast those and also cast cantrip. Action economy in D&D is a little.
Like, well, none of the cantrips that I have are listed as bonus actions. That's why I asked. The only thing that's listed as bonus action is one spell that I have that is a bonus action spell. So I just assumed that I didn't have any, and then I realized that I have cantrips that are supposed to be at will, and so we moved it.
Yeah.
I know for next time.
I know. It's one of the things that.
All right.
I don't do spell cantrips usually.
Yeah.
Alphonse. It's his turn.
Oh yeah, pig man.
he sees what's going on and starts walking towards the elf woman and grabs her by the arm.
What?
Is he helping the spider?
And he's like pulling her towards the direction of the altar.
Oh
Okay.
no.
He can't talk anymore. You just hear snort, 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 snort.
Yeah, oink oink. Oink oink, pig.
Boink, boink.
Oink oink, because your bacon is
zoo
cooked.
pals.
It is now Rose's turn.
Okay,
Let's
let's see.
Rose.
Where would be... Oh, okay, 70 feet. Okay, so I have an entangle,
Okay.
and it's like, weeds and I'm grasping weeds and vines sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square, and they have to like do like a strength check.
Okay.
But like, I'm trying to figure out if this will like capture the. I'll definitely entangle the girl and the spider.
It's a good strategy. I think.
Yeah, I mean, they'll stay in place. Okay,
You could put
okay.
it there.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I could put it there. Okay, it would catch. It would capture him and the spider.
Okay.
Okay, and it was a 90 feet range. Okay.
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 Cara, can someone draw that for me so I remember where it is? While I make these, what kind of check do I have to make?
It has to be on a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Okay, against your spell save DC, and my spell save DC is 14.
Okay. So both of them failed.
Let's do it again. No, never mind, I found it. I think. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So both of them fail. So immediately, suddenly, Alphonse and the spider are just caught up in these vines that just kind of and like just entangles them. And as a bonus, because she was let go, the elf kind of like runs in the opposite direction, kind of like towards back to where she was being held. Just kind of like
let's go.
it's like a kind of like a reactionary.
Just
Let's
get away.
just get out.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, what Rose has to concentrate on it. So like.
Oh, you have to
So
keep
you'll roll
concentration.
as you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to concentrate.
Okay.
Moonbeam is concentrate too, so we're all in the same boat.
Let's
So,
go.
This spider is just like, I'm not comfortable here, and climbs up to the top of the statue and just chills.
Find your comfort zone. Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm not like it's like I'm like, yes, know your boundaries.
As you're binding other people. To
Monthroth is yelling at this spider, and he's like, look, man, you haven't given me a day off in, like, months, dude.
Yes! Join a union!
Yes, unionize.
He needs you more than you need him.
Anyways, we do go back to the top of the order, so Briseis is up.
And
And just remember your bonuses.
Does your little
Good
circle
bonus.
thing stay up, or is that just like a one-time cast thing?
Other than the necrotic one?
Yeah.
I think that was a one-time cast.
Okay.
So damage when my brain's already forgotten. They're being held by Rose, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is there a way I can... Oh. I can't.
And then Monroth. You know what? I'll just spread it across the board. I'm gonna cast Jim's magic missile. Which
Rehum!
Hell
Oh my
yeah.
god, that's a miss.
You roll 3, so I get to do 3 twisting, whistling, hypoallergenic, gluten-free darts of magical force. Each one is at a creature of my choice. It doesn't have to be the same creature, from my understanding.
Mm-hmm.
On a hit, it does 2d4 force damage. If one of the attack rolls crits, then it takes 5 instead. So when I attack, do I add my spellcasting modifier? Or
Yes.
and what's spell attack added to?
Hold on.
Asking questions before I so that I know what to add.
Yeah. Let's see here. Let's look at your sheet real quick.
What does the +8 get added to?
It gets added to your roll.
Like my attack?
Your attack roll, yeah.
Okay. So what's the modifier?
What do you modifier?
It says +5 modifier for spells, and then it says +8 spell attack under spells.
Oh, so the spell attack is only when you're using like attack spells. I think the modifier is for
time?
Yeah.
Okay. So I need to roll 4 hits on each. Oh, I'm gonna send one after each of the enemies that are actually active. So like Monroth, Pig Boy, and the spider that's actually doing his job. I've already forgotten his name.
I need it. So I guess let me know which one you're rolling for, and then roll it.
All right, I'm gonna roll for. Let's start using the spider first, which is 14 plus 8, so a 22.
Okay, that hits.
Oh, damn.
15 plus 8, so this is for Monroth. So 23 for him.
Does that hit?
Excuse you?
That does hit.
Does that hit the big boss?
It hits.
It does, yeah. And then who's left to do it? Oh, the spider. 18 plus 8, which is a 26. So
yeah, Alphonse was so everybody gets hit.
None of those crit, so I just rolled 2d8. 4, sorry.
Is it 2d8 or is it 4d4?
It's 2d4.
Or 2d4, yeah.
I cast it, yeah, it's just 2d4 each. So this is 4, I guess, same order. I don't remember who I even started with.
Oh, the spider.
Who did I even start? Okay. That's 4 plus. So that's 8 on the spider. Does it have anything special to it, or is it just? Oh, I think it's maybe fire damage. I can't tell. Force damage.
How much again?
And then whoever is next, it's 4 to. Why is Monroth getting all the fucking my light rolls? So he got 4.
Okay.
Monroth
Monroth takes 4.
Pig Boy got 3 plus 4.
Alright,
so 8 to the spider and then 4 to the other 2 each.
So the first magic missile hits the spider that's currently entangled, and he immediately goes belly up. Just and Pickles can hear him say,
"Taxidermy him."
And Pickles can hear him say, "I should have listened."
We'll get him stuffed. You can take him with you.
Alphonse more squealing in pain. And Monroth just like more actually this magic missile hits his face.
Oh yeah. And then as a bonus action, I want to use Chill Touch on Monroth.
How far is that? Do you have to get up close?
No, Chill Touch is
120. Okay, I just needed to double check the range. I was like, okay.
Mm-hmm. It's 120 feet.
Yeah, it's 120 feet.
You create a ghostly skeletal hand in the space of a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature to assail it with a Chill of the Grave. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 necrotic damage, and it can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn. Until then, the hand clings to its target. So I guess that means that it stays in place. I guess, holds him. And I don't until my next turn.
Okay.
I think that's what it means. So I make bring a spell attack roll first, I guess.
Yes, spell attack roll first.
13 plus 8 is 21.
Hits.
Alright, and then it's 1d8 necrotic. Yes. 6. And then he is held in place and he can't regain hit points until my next turn.
Okay.
And I'm not moving.
So so the magic missile hits him in the face and he gets grabbed and like part of the golden mask kind of falls off to reveal like not a human face but a spider one on top of a human body.
Work.
It is his turn, so he is going to attack Fairy twice.
So,
with his claws.
Starting his turn in the thing, he takes another 3d10.
Yep, he can't move, so...
That's another 16, radiant.
Okay.
Hit me.
First attack. What does he get? Plus 6. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah. Rolling for Constitution. That is a 19 on the die.
What was the damage? Sorry, what did you roll?
I rolled a 19, so Moonbeam should still be up unless the damage is higher than
Oh, yeah. Fairy is taking... 12 damage.
Okay.
And then the second one comes in. 21 hits.
Oh, God.
And that's going to do 10 damage.
Okay.
Because he hit you with both of his claws, you are restrained in his gilded webbing. Like, there's, like, webbing coming out from his claws.
Oh.
And Fairy's, like, all tied up in it now.
Oh, shoot. I mean, just remembering once again that reaction sort of thing.
So, on your turn, if you want to break out, you have to make a DC 13 strength check.
Fun. That's... Love that. Okay. What did I took 9 damage in the last one?
I love Jacq unpacking
Yeah.
in the background.
Okay.
It's the nesting.
Alright.
Someone remind me reactions are a thing next time someone gets attacked so I don't forget, because I've already forgotten twice. I could have done something.
Okay, let's see, can he do anything else? Let's see here.
He can't move.
He can't move,
Hee hee.
which sucks to be him.
Yeah, he.
All of our people are just like, we froze. What was that? You want to move?
He will come in for a bite.
For me? Again? Are you trying to kill me?
I wanna cast as a reaction silvery bar.
Well, wait to see if it hits first.
10 does not hit.
Okay, so save your silvery barbs.
Okay.
Next up in the order is Fairy.
Fun. Okay.
Kill him.
How, so I have to roll a strength To get out?
So
Okay.
you're stuck. You can like attack him if you want, or you could try to get out, or you could attack the webbing.
Okay. Can I take out my warhammer and just attack him?
Just attack him, just so bonk him on the head. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I'll do this two-handed. Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, what?
That's a 23.
Oh my god.
It rolled 2 dice. And the first one was a natural 1, and then it changed to a natural 20.
I mean, maybe you got advantage.
All right, you get
What?
you I guess you
Do
crit.
you have advantage?
Okay.
You crit.
You crit.
It's +3, so 23. Okay, that was really weird. Okay, so 1 point of damage. Oh, but it's
You get double.
it's crit, so it's
Roll it. No,
Well, you
roll,
can
give me
roll
another
it.
one. Give me another one. Give me another die.
4 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Spicy,
It's just like...
spiciest crit.
what a spastic crit.
I can imagine the height distance already.
It's just
Am
like
I just hitting his ankles?
I mean, he's holding you up, so you kind of bonk him like, but
Oh, okay.
but kind of like a little bit like on the chin, not a lot.
Oh my god.
Oh, bless.
God bless.
Next up is Pickles, who is still standing in the center of the room.
All right, where? Okay, Elven
I like
lady.
how far back Rose is from everyone else, just like hands off.
So to describe what's going on, Pigman and Spider One, who you've not won over,
right.
They're stuck in the tangled situation. And they're about
Pigman
40...
is 40 feet. Yeah, 40 feet and 45 feet away from you. Monross is in front of you, 10 feet in front of you. And then Fairy is 5 feet to your
left.
I guess left.
You won't take damage from Moonbeam as long as you stay out of it. As long as you don't start your turn in it.
All right. Pickles is going to do it, girls. Like, this is a regular thing Pickles will do in the middle of combat, just to be like, hey, do I need to stay? Do you need the extra bardic inspiration? Or can I go do a thing fast? Because Pickles' intention is to run after that elf. Because that's the target. That's the goal. The whole point is for them to bring back Sophie's girlfriend.
I think we can handle it.
So Pickles is going to call out, how we doing, girls? With that intention.
I think we got it.
Excellent. Pickles is running after that elf.
Go for it.
Like high.
You're gonna do a dash action?
Yeah. And like there's like a big old guy. Pickles is going, it's Marble, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. So Pickles doesn't wear shoes. Because Pickles doesn't have to. Pickles is a goblin. So Pickles is going to run and then slide between his legs.
You know what? You don't even have to roll for that. I will give you that because his hands are currently occupied with Fairy.
So you slide through his legs and then curve to the side so you can chase her down?
Yep, and Pickles is hightailing it after the elf.
Yeah, with the dash action, so whatever your movement is twice.
I think Pickles just makes it actually in the one move. Yeah.
In the one movement or the dash?
In the dash.
Yeah. It's like, 'cause I thought that would make your movement probably 60 feet, I imagine. And that would make sense. You'd catch her.
Yeah. So we'll have Pickles run all the way up and all the way up to the elf girl, and she's terrified. She has no idea what's going on. She doesn't know who you are.
Goblin runs up.
Yelling, like, and gets to her and goes, "Hi, I'm Pickles. We be free."
And she looks confused. Who is this goblin?
You can trust her. We like this goblin. We know
We're friends.
your girlfriend.
And like the mention, she's just like, Sophie, take me to Sophie.
We gotta get through this first, but we will. Yeah.
Pickles, they gotta take care of the bad guy first, but we're gonna stay here. And Pickles just like grabs this poor elven woman by the wrist and just positions her behind them. And it's just like, you're gonna stick to me like my shadow, okay?
And she's like, Kay.
Okay. Also, I
I'm
realized
just like
that
you. You're not like me.
like, whew. Also be small.
All right. In the meantime, Alphonse is failing his strength check. He is still stuck in those vines.
Dang.
I mean,
Constitution ones for the win.
Yes.
And it is Rose's turn.
Yeah, like she, honestly, like, she's still kind of concentrating on just keep them like entangled for now.
Okay.
Like, baby, yeah, like because like she doesn't know what at least Alphonse is gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
She's still doing the entanglement.
Okay. In between rounds, the spider that was chilling on the statue comes down, and he's just like, "Yo, can I help you? I'm done working for the man."
Yes.
You're doing what's best for you, and we love it.
we live for this.
Oh my god, unionize.
The temptation to sing a union song that was actually called in the century is really strong right now.
He holds out like one of his front legs. He goes, "Hi, my name is Indecipherable Spider Noises."
I cast comprehend language. But it takes me like 10 minutes.
Spider noises.
He's like,
Doesn't have to know what.
He's like, you almost got it. Anyways, back to the top of the order in Briseis. I just want to note right now.
I was taking some meds, so I was.
I want to note right now that Monthroth looks absolutely battered. Does not look well at all.
Maybe he'll die in his next turn.
Fucked
So
up.
let me just check real quick what I've got going, because I was gonna do one thing. Maybe I'll do something else, just for the spice. Let me just check my shit. Alrighty. I'm gonna do two things because I got my bonus action and my normal action. First, let me check these ranges. So I have to be within touch range for that one. And this one can be 60 feet. So first, as... I want the cool thing. Ugh. Alright, yeah, we'll do one thing first. We'll do the cool thing first. So I need to be within touching range. Would that put me... Do I have to go 15 feet or 10 feet for that? Just the 10, right? So
Just
if I
the
go
10.
here, am I technically out of Moonbeam still?
I would say, I would say yes, honestly.
Cool. So I'm gonna cast. God, I hope this works out because I want it to be cool. I'm gonna do a Vampiric Touch, a 3rd level spell. The shadow of your, the touch of your shadow. It is a 3rd level spell. The touch of your shadow-wreathed hand can siphon life force from others to heal your wounds. Make a melee spell attack against a creature with your within your reach. On a hit, the target takes 3d6 necrotic damage, and you regain hit points equal to half the amount until the spell ends. You can make the attack again on each of your turns as an action. The spell lasts with concentration up to a minute. But we just need to start with 1 for now and see what happens. So I'm gonna roll for the attack. Alright, 14 plus 8 is 22.
That hits.
It hits, yeah, and then I do 3d6. Alright, please don't let me down this time. D6 last time, you fuck.
Crit.
Alright, 2, 6, 6. So that's 14 necrotic damage. And is that enough to kill him?
No.
Alright,
Don't worry.
As my bonus action, I'm going to use Toll the Dead.
Well, but on his turn, he also takes damage from Moonbeam, and...
Yeah, but I'm just, having a...
I'm just saying!
Yeah. If it doesn't kill, then we're fine, but...
Yeah,
Dead,
We're fine.
which is, a cantrip. You can, you point at one creature you can see within range, and the sound of a dolorous spell fills the air around it for a moment. The target must succeed a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage. If the target missing any of its hit points, it instead takes 1d12. So it needs to hit a wisdom 16, and if not, he takes 1d12 of damage.
Well, he failed it.
Nice. So where's my 12? This is my 12. That is a 10.
Nice.
Alright, he's still standing, but he's looking kind of wobbly.
I like to think that Briseis was real aesthetic and dramatic about
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Pickles.
It's for the flavor.
Pickles is narrating to Sophie's girlfriend what's happening. And it's just like, Sophie's artist. She's really pretty and really wealthy. And she has these
Can you see through the moonbeam?
See through. She can just sense it.
Yeah. So on the spider guy's turn, at the start of his turn, he's gonna take a 3d10 for moonbeam. So that's 9 plus 8 is 17 plus 6 is 23 points of radiant damage.
23 points damage?
Uh-huh.
Alright, so he takes 23. And he just starts to fall apart. His body parts just kind of just fall apart. He drops Fairy, but Fairy, like, lands, and, like, there's still, like, webbing, and the claws are still attached to the webbing. And, like, he, like, kind of just corrodes away and just is then just a pile of dead spider bits on the floor. Meanwhile...
We have 2 enemies left? No, we have 1 enemy left, because I killed the spider.
Yeah. Alphonse is back to his normal self, and he's like, I give up.
Oh, okay. I was gonna put the moonbeam over there, but if not, then we're good.
Can we do, like, can we, like, does he seem legit? Does he seem like he's gonna be a rat, or no?
You can check that.
Is it insight?
He's currently saying he's giving up.
Is it insight?
Yeah.
Where's my d20? There's my d20. I rolled so many different dice in the last, like, 5 seconds that I didn't know where. 12 plus 5, so 17?
17? He's definitely giving up.
All right. Does anyone have a way to top him up? Just.
Actually, let me see. I have.
Can you tangle? Can you
I
teach him
have
tangle?
hemp and rope.
I was like, I think Rose can just do it with a vine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
with tangle.
Oh,
I could
okay.
just do it. So
Okay, per.
All right.
That is
Cool.
Moonbeam's down. Did anyone else take damage except for me?
I think it
I
was
was
just
about to
you.
pick
I think it was just you.
Okay, I'm gonna do heal on myself while everyone else is having
It's
a great
funny how he
day.
specifically targeted you.
You took a
I know.
you took a lot of damage. Well, you're the one.
I came up into his bubble, so I technically did this to myself.
I did, but like in a fun way, and like I'm just so lucky, you know.
So
I'll do
going
healing
to
word.
teach.
Anyways, so you tie up Alphonse and Pickles brings over Ysaeth. And everyone's kind of gathered around, and she's like, "Thank you." You know, she's thanking you from the bottom of her heart for saving her life, and she didn't know what was happening.
Pickles is going to very switch gears into being very soft, and look at her and say, I know this is going to be hard, but I have to ask you this question. Is there anybody else? Are there any more?
And
if there are,
and she's thinking about it. She's like, no, I don't think so. I mean, all the scary man used the spiders to turn into people, and they would go up and grab people and bring them down here. That's how they got me.
So the spider called his actual spiders? Entirely spiders?
That's what I know, anyways. Sometimes he'd use imps, but they would always have to go back home.
So he turned people into spiders.
I guess
Honorary bad girl's back.
And she's like, I think so. I don't know. I've only been here for a night, a day. How long has it been?
Yeah.
Doesn't feel
about
like
a day.
While she's doing that, can we check that room she was in that they took her from, just to make sure that there's not
Yeah. So you go into the room and you just see discarded clothes, items, just
Money?
sure, there's money in there.
Ooh.
But it looks like the belongings of all the people they have killed over the last months.
But they're dead.
Briseis wants to gather anything that would be looks like it might be identifying or valuable sentimental things, and bring those back.
Yeah,
with
you
them
pick up
so that they can give them to the townsfolk for their losses.
Yeah. So you pick up pendants, you pick up a drawing book, there's a whole bunch of personally identifying items that belong to some of these people.
I have a question, and I know this is pretty much just for flavor at this point. Could I summon undead, an undead spirit, just to speak to them, potentially, from here, to make sure that things are see what we can do? To honor them. And fix this in any way that we can as outsiders that have just tumbled in. It's obviously meant for battle purposes, but
let me see here. Where is that?
it's a 3rd level spell.
Oh, I guess you could.
Yeah, I just want to summon someone so we can try and figure out what the best way to do this is, because this is obviously a big loss to people, and it was because of corrupt government. And Briseis hates corrupt rich people a lot, a lot, a lot. They remind them of her mom, and she doesn't like that.
Mm-hmm.
And she doesn't like people like that ruining families either.
To kind of get around role playing this, basically, the dead guy was just like it from, and you happen to summon one that was kind of like there when Alphonse visited, and he basically confirmed to you that it was basically just Alphonse. Like he didn't see anybody else. Nobody else seemed to be involved, and that's why they were able to hide it for so long. But like there was, as far as like what you could do to make things better, and he was just like, honestly, we always wanted Jeffrey to be the leader. We always wanted Jeffrey to be the mayor. He's the older brother. But when his wife died, he was so depressed he gave up the title. And Alphonse took his place.
I also want to just ask, because I'm nosy, I'm just like, so like, is Alphonse in love with his dead wife? Because we got that kind of vibe.
Yes, that was the talk of the town when they were teenagers. Was Moira gonna pick Alphonse or Jeffra? In the end, she picks Jeffra, and Alphonse was unconsolable for a year.
And he thought
bringing her back from the dead
would change her mind?
Yeah?
I just realized what this was.
But, and he was, and, real quick, this is just for Fairy to know. Without Moira's consent, there was no way for Monthroth to bring back her from the dead.
I knew.
Revivify, you need consent from a willing soul.
It also needs to have... Revivify is, within the last minute, has died. So, wouldn't even have been possible.
So, Fairy, like, realizes that, well, I think Alphonse was getting played by this cultist.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, like, and it's
loser. Like, incel.
Yeah, like, what a loser.
Yeah, I feel like all of us are just like, because Alfred's still there outside, I feel like we all just go outside and start bullying him about it.
Yeah, like, it's like,
fucking idiot.
I think Fairy's like, guys, I need a drink.
Yeah. So I just realized you all went inside to go do this, and you talked to the undead, sir. So when you guys come out, you see Alphonse trying to fight off this spider because he's still tangled, and this spider's like, "Death to the man!" And he's trying to like
protest songs, which are songs I know. So Pickles has taught the spiders bread and roses. Because I'm a menace.
Briseis gives the equivalent of a high five to this spider. But it's just like, that's enough, we need him still so he can get justice.
Yeah, like...
Okay, and he like turns to Pickles, and the spider's like, "Can I come with you?"
Pickles is like, "Sure."
Pickles has a familiar now, babe.
Yeah, like, why not?
No, more like a pet. Familiars can come back.
And the spider turns like, "Guys, I'm going on an adventure!" And hundreds of spiders come out from the walls, and they're just like,
"Yeah." Guys, I need a tall drink.
It's like guys.
Goodbye. It was so nice meeting everybody.
I'm trying so hard to make it so
harmony. Your voice is so good. Pickles is having a ball.
Yeah, and the spiders are kind of like, "We're gonna go off on our own way."
Briseis wishes them well, blows them kisses, blah blah blah, and it's just like we should leave.
Yeah. So
we're like, once we get back up to the surface, that ranger dude's gonna be like, "So are you guys ready to go?"
So
I mean, it's.
So you get back to the surface, and I want to say it's the next morning. You actually come out and you run into Jeffra, who is talking to the ranger, trying to brief him for it. The ranger's standing there, tall, blonde, beautiful elf man wearing all purple, he also has another elf behind him who is like kind of grumpy, doesn't want to be there.
Briseis is immediately eyeing both elves.
And he like walks over, and Jeffrey goes, oh, you found her. He runs over, and he's like, when did you get her? What happened? And like,
Your brother's a rat who's in love with your wife.
and
Briseis goes,
he
We found out hot tea down there.
he kind of just stops and like his tracks was what?
Um,
Anyways, I mean, I'll just introduce you anyways. I mean, you can explain to me more later. Let me get introduction that way. So this is Zuvair, and the tall, beautiful elf man walks up. And he's like, hello, I am Zuvair. And he's like super fancy and super showy.
I'm not into tall men.
What's the other one like? What does the other one look like again? The grumpy one.
Similar, shorter elf man, kind of grumpy. And he goes, and this is my best friend Aluthel. and it's like, and Aluthel's, looks like the job is already done. I don't think we're doing this. And
Yeah, babes, we got it.
yeah,
Zuvair's
we got
just
it.
like,
drink, though.
he's like, oh, well, we will throw a party in their honor. And like, they immediately just turn around and leave. And
I
then
think we have a free lap dance.
A free lap dance.
and Jeffrey turns around, he's like, Jeffrey turns around, he's like, there's supposed to be one more. And he like kind of looks around. Ah, there you are. And he like reaches behind a bookcase and he like yanks one. He's like, hey, I was busy. What's your name again, boy?
Oh no.
Ah, Devin Fogg at your service.
Sorry. Very excited.
And this is
Pickle.
and for those of you who weren't here for the last appearance of Devin Fogg, this is an older Devin Fogg. Yeah, or Zuvair. So Zuvair is this beautiful, rich, noble elf man, and his partner Aluthel, his best friend Aluthel, who's kind of just there to protect Zuvair from himself. Devin Fogg is a writer from another universe, but he has found the ability to hop universes. He
uses them for more books.
He is a romance novelist.
Writes Rivers.
He's the best romance novelist.
But this is a future Devin. He is in his mid-30s. He is very handsome.
Yeah.
Okay.
He takes after his dad?
Takes after his dad.
Adonis.
His adopted dad, anyways. But with that Easter egg, is there anything the characters want to do before we call it a wraps? We are a little over time, but we've made good time.
Pickles would like to go and collect that lap dance with them tieflings. That is what Pickles would like to do.
Okay. And just as a side note, Pickles gets that side dance and a lot more. I'm not gonna go into detail, but Pickles gets that slap dance and a lot more.
Briseis wants to find someone to have fun with.
Okay.
Pretty elf guy is usually is the default. But if she can't find anyone,
do you want it
guy
to?
Is still around.
I mean, you literally just saw Zuvair.
Yeah, but Zuvair's a little too.
Zuvair is willing and able.
Right. He's a little too bright.
Aluthel is a little generally uninterested in anything, but you could.
It's a rando, or she ends up indulging that guy from the start.
Okay. Does Rose want to do anything in the aftermath of this? By the way, Jeffra does end up paying you that 500 gold.
Does he become the new mayor? Does he become the new mayor?
He says they have to do a lot of paperwork and kind of talk and get a feel for what everybody wants. But if everybody
wants him to become the new mayor.
And he goes, but if the people want me to become the mayor, then I'll do it. If this like weird kind of roundabout me finding out that my brother was in love with my wife
Yeah.
I think
no.
and like him kind of abusing that fact to stay in control for a long time, I need to fix things.
I think fairies, like, I'm pretty sure that everyone knows, like, the oldest usually gets, like, inherits things, and the fact that you didn't is a little strange. So I don't think that I think people would want you to be.
And he goes, I thank you for your input, but we will put this away. We will celebrate for now and mourn the deaths of those we lost.
Oh, Briseis gives him all the.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
by the way.
I think it was implied that you gave him all that
I
stuff.
forgot I had them for a second.
But yeah, he goes.
Holding all this stuff.
Yeah.
Like, oh, go to your
Anyways.
girlfriend. Go.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
obviously Sophie and Yusei
We
go
wanna
off
watch
and they
Sophie
reunite.
my
Sorry, where was I? I was asking what Rose was
Rose.
doing. Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, Rose is vibing. Like she says like, wait, wait. Yeah, like yeah, she's just like vibing, like just kind of like just taking in and looking around, like just looking around. So like she's like up for anything.
Mm-hmm.
I think Fairy will go take her to get a drink because they have like a free whatever. She pulled out her paper.
Free night,
Oh,
yeah.
the free night at
And
the
they all
end
go and have
that
a
you
nice
didn't
night.
use.
Yeah.
They all go and have a nice night.
Oh,
And
before you take it, Jeffra signs off on it because Alphonse's signature is now invalid.
Oh yeah. He, she's
But yeah, like let's go clubbing.
yeah, but this is the first time you guys have ever seen Fairy like actually want to go get drunk.
It's like, oh my goodness.
Who is this person?
Yeah, like wow.
But I think beyond that,
ruined her.
I think that is good enough for us to end the stream on, at least. I'd like to thank everyone who came to watch. I'd like to thank the players for coming and playing this game. It was wonderful.
So much fun.
And with that, I will bid you goodbye.
Good night.
Good night, guys.
Good night.